残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きバックスで思い出も裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Best intro.
Hey, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you all had a good day, good evening, good night, wherever you're at. Yeah, I was muted. Muted for reals, BT dub.
Muted for reals BTW.
BT Vidopia. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I still had it muted from, I guess, from the VGM stream last night on accident. But we good now. Thank you for the heads up and everything. And, of course, shout-outs to the soldiers tonight. So, first class Reap, second class Stanky, third class Murphin Man. Thank you guys for being here as early as you was. Be a song playing in the background. I've only heard like a couple of songs from Xenogears so far, but they're all bangers. So, I'm enjoying the game so far. I think I've heard this song too. The Valley Where Wind is Born. I think that's the name of the song, so let's listen to it. I think we've heard this so far. Add a cat to the overlay. I don't think I have it set up on the screen. Oh no. I sure don't. I know it's not supposed to be a thing, but do it anyways, right? Yo, what up, Yuki? Hey, buddy. Uh-oh. I see it on my camera. It's doing the screen tear thing. Let me fix that really quick. Damn it. Sometimes whenever I start stream or like turn my camera on, it does this like weird screen tearing effect. Like, see my hand? See how it's like phasing from left to right sometimes? Let me fix that. Phew. Thank God. Now that my camera's off, I could vent about chat some. Freaking chat. Chat room, always coming in here talking. Chatting. God. It's like chat doesn't know how to do anything else other than chat. What the hell? Alright, I think it's fixed now. Sorry about the silence there, because whenever the camera goes off, the audio also cuts out. That's what it's like to exist after taking so many Zantetsukas, that's right. Just walk around and then, like, you shift and, like, some of your body just stays where it was. And let me fix the channel points so you guys can use the real channel points. I knew I was forgetting to do something. Modern Warfare 3 is looking really fun. Sir Jake? Really? Is that the new Call of Duty? That's coming out, or has come out, or something? haven't kept up with anything like new releases other than like Final Fantasies. I'll admit it. They're doing a beta. It starts this weekend. Cool. Yeah, I didn't even realize that it was already like that time frame for games coming out this year. This time of year is always super busy for like every genre of game coming out. It's wild. You can never go wrong with Wall Market music. It's so good. Okay. Alrighty. You can't wait for post-modern warfare. We just have an impressionist painting. What would post-modern warfare be like? Advanced warfare? That which is a thing. I remember when that game was coming out. They made such a big deal. Like, whenever I was working at GameStop, that was when I was assistant manager. When Advanced Warfare was coming out, and I remember seeing like the trailer and like the first ever like gameplay shown off and everything, and I was like, this is not what Call of Duty typically is, so I wonder how it's gonna do. And it was like very mixed reception, I felt like, because like there was jetpacks and wall boosting and stuff like that, and I was like, well, I thought Call of Duty was like World War II stuff. That's what I always thought of. Was like World War II, and then sometimes like modern day stuff, like Modern Warfare. And then there's one, what was it, Infinite Warfare? I haven't played a Call of Duty in years, but whenever Infinite Warfare came out as well, that one was like, the campaign is like set in space, and it's like a space station, and I just remember being like, oh no. It's trying its hardest to not be Call of Duty anymore. It's becoming like pseudo Halo. Advanced Warfare was the attempt to cash in on the Titanfall 2 success. That's right. Murph, you got one of your friend's dads to lie and say he was your parent or guardian so you could get your game? Oh no. Let me call the police really quick. That's illegal. Oh. I tell you, the homies were family. That's true. Dude, Murph was unhinged. Murph was still unhinged. You check out Murph playing Call of Duty on stream one of these days. Shoutouts to Murph. Hold on, let me do that. You should go watch Murph play Call of Duty. Are you gonna do the beta? Like, stream the beta? You should. But Murph, command Murph as well. Pro COD esports champ, Elden Lord, all hail the king, baby. If their parents would pretend to be your parents, you know you've got a bond stronger than blood. Hell yeah. What absolute Chad energy. Dad Chad. Chad Dad. But yeah, we're gonna be playing more Xenogears tonight. I'm very excited. I'm tired a little bit, but I'm back. I'm awake. I didn't work today, so I don't have to worry about work. being tired like I was last night during the VGM stream. I am tired though from like spending the day with the family, but not like sleepy tired, more just like muscle tired. Hey, what up, Spy Andrew? Hey, buddy. And Hot Midnight. Hey, buddy. Yeah, Hot Midnight. I saw this too. Thank you again for the resub. Let me play it again. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the resub. That's awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. And Spy Andrew says, I've never played a Xeno game, but I started playing Monster Hunter Stories 2. The character art is similar between the series. Interesting. I've not seen anything for the Monster Hunter Stories games. I'm aware of them. They were on 3DS, right? I believe the word you're looking for may be fatigued, perhaps. I'm not sleepy tired, I'm muscle tired. And you're still in the tutorial, so it's uncertain how good it'll get, but the mechanics you're previewing have a lot of potential. Cool. Yeah, I remember when the 3DS Monster Hunter first came out. What was that? Monster Hunter 3? Monster Hunter 4, maybe? That was a big time. That was a very busy time for me at work. But we're going to be playing more Xenogears. We'll go ahead and boot the game up here in a second. I could do a very short recap, try to at least, of the events that happened last stream in Xenogears before we jump into the game. So, the game starts out wild. It starts out with telling us some backstory about the world and its universe. And we're taught that there is a multiple century war happening today to this world. For multiple centuries, a war has been brewing between the country of Ave and the country of Kislev. I have some of these names written down too, so I can pronounce them and read them right. So Kislev and Ave, these are two countries, two kingdoms that have been at war for centuries. They been fighting like a traditional war against each other, trying to take over territory. And then as time drew on, they both started excavating their land areas to try to see if they could find anything that could give them the upper hand on the war. And they started finding these ancient technology, ancient civilization technology called gears. Gears are these giant robots, basically. Think of a Gundam. There you go, like a giant robot that someone could pilot, but it's from an ancient civilization, so they don't really know what their potential is, but they just find them and they realize these are weapons, so we could use these to our advantage in the war. And just because of their land area, like where they were excavating, the country of Kislev actually got the upper hand because they were finding more of this ancient tech. They were finding more gears than Ave. So things were not looking good for the kingdom of Ave. And then out of nowhere during this war, a super secretive military, like mercenary group named Gibbler, I think it's pronounced Gibbler, showed up to Ave and offered to give them protection and aid. So we have these two kingdoms and then this super secretive like mercenary group getting involved to help out Ave to try to like tip the scales in their favor. So that's the premise of the world when we think of what's happening in world events in this game. So now that we've been taught about like the warfare and the world, we have the first bit of gameplay that took place in the game. We have the town of Lahan, which is the first like main town that we show up in, and we meet our main character. We meet Faye, and the game starts out wild. So we already are aware of this war. It starts out with you see a cutscene of the town of Lahan getting attacked and like explosions happening all over. It seemed to like be like a peaceful town, but then out of nowhere it started getting attacked by gears. And we see a cutscene of Faye piloting one of the gears, and he's like trying to protect Lahan by piloting a gear fighting against other gears. And hold on, let me get the Xenogears music playing. Here's the Windy song again. Yo, Kylor starts out in space. That is true. I forgot about that. Yeah, there was that space station that got like evacuated because something was taking over, and the captain decided to go down with the ship and protect, to his best attempt, protect the whatever was attacking the spaceship from escaping. So we don't know how successful that is. But yeah, that happened like at the main beginning. You start the game and we watched that. I forgot about that. Tried to evacuate, but all the escape pods got shot down. Yeah, it was like a massive space station with like hundreds upon hundreds of people on there working. And then it started getting overrun by something. Something was like taking over the mainframe, and the message that was popping up on all their screens, besides the warning screen, was a message saying that you shall be as gods, like over and over and over. And that seemed really terrifying and also awesome to watch and see. Very Evangelion, very Gundam. So I'm down for whatever's gonna happen from that. But anyway, back to Faye, back to like current, where I'm currently headed. Faye is witnessing like the downfall of Lahan. He's piloting a gear. He's trying to protect people. There's a doctor there. His name is Satan, or Chitan, however you pronounce it. And he's trying to calm Faye down. He's like, "You can't do this, Faye. You know, you're not fit to pilot a gear." And then, just like out of nowhere, it kind of snap cuts. Oh, it's kind of like she, so Chitan. I'm bad with names, so if I sound like an idiot, just ignore me. Anyway, we see Lahan getting attacked, Faye trying to defend it, and then out of nowhere, it snap cuts to daytime in Lahan, and Faye is in his room, and he's painting. It's not like shit, right? Shitan, okay. Shitan, okay. I'll remember that. Shitan, okay. Hot Midnight is still starting. We're still at the beginning of the game. It gave us a lot of information up front, but now we're going to be... I feel like we're going to start getting information to explain what we've seen. They made it a C to keep people from saying shit. And that's the first thing I said was shit-tan. I was saying Satan and Satan. Anyway, snap cut to daytime. Faye is painting. It's a happy-go-lucky town, the town of Lahan. It's daytime, and we find out that Faye showed up at the town 3 years prior, all beaten and bloodied, and someone delivered him to the village chief and said, "Please look after him." So Faye has amnesia. He doesn't know where he came from originally. He just knows that he was delivered to this town, and this town nursed him back to health and basically rescued him, took him in as their own. So we find out that there's going to be a wedding tomorrow, and Faye is going to watch two of his best friends get married. He's going to watch Timothy and Alice get married. Oh, thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome in. We saw Timothy and Alice and Dan, everyone's favorite. Everyone loves Dan, right? Dan the man with the man forehead, even though he's like 6 years old. That widow's peak. But Timothy and Alice are two of Faye's like friends, like closest friends. They're about to get married, and their wedding is tomorrow. So we decide to help out and gather anything that they need for the wedding. And we find out after talking to Alice that she wanted to have a camera and some equipment set up. That way they could like take pictures and, you know, typical wedding things, like just have things for memento memory sake. The only person that had any of that tech, any like camera or anything like that, was Shitan. Shitan. He is the doctor for the village, but he doesn't live in the town. He lives up on a mountainside. So Faye has to leave the town and head up to the doctor's house to retrieve the camera for the wedding. So it sounds all super hunky-dory, so super happy, you know, hey, yeah, it's a fun little quest. Our friends are going to get married. Let's help them out. So we leave the town after meeting all the characters, wonderful characters in the town. They're all very fond of Faye. They think of him as their son or grandson. Like he's just like fits in so perfectly for Lahan. And we leave to go get the camera from the doctor's house up on the mountainside. We make our way up there. Let me find another song to play. We make our way up there and speak with the doctor. What's his last name? Uzuki? Shitan Uzuki? We go up there and we meet with him. And once we start talking to him about, you know, why we're there, he asks us to go to his like storage building, basically, where he does a lot of like repairs on machines and things like that, and meet up with him back there to retrieve the camera. We meet his wife, Yui, and his daughter, which I forget her name because she didn't say anything to us. She was very like quiet around Faye. It started with the M. Midori, that's it, yeah. We meet them, and so we get the ball rolling with going and talking to Shitan to get the camera. And when we go into his storage unit to meet up with him, there's this crazy like monolith type like tablet thing like sitting in the middle of the floor, like this thing that's taller than Faye, that's very like mysterious looking, and Satan purposely had that sitting in there for Faye to look at. For what reasons we don't know yet. But this giant monolith is sitting in there, and it opens up. Like once Faye gets around it, the thing opens up, and it turns out to be a gigantic music box. Like it opens up, and like there's a thing inside it that's like twirling, and as it's moving, it's playing like this very pretty music box song. And Faye is kind of like startled by it, and it's like, why did it open around me? And also, why does this song sound so familiar? I feel like I've heard this before, even though this is my first time hearing it. So Faye's getting some kind of weird vibe from this music box, ancient tech looking thing. And Satan starts kind of like saying some very... I feel like Satan knows a whole lot more than he's leading on. He says to Faye, the reason that you think this song is familiar is because there's another person living inside of you, and they possibly liked this song in a previous life. Something like that, to that effect. So there's like some weird stuff going on in this world, specifically for Faye, and I feel like Shitan knows what's going on, but he's not outright telling Faye. So anyway, weird interaction, but at least the doctor got to see Faye interact with that. Also, yo, what up, Via? Hey, buddy. Hi-ho, leaving a lurk because I have to be up in 5 hours. Good deal, buddy. Absolutely, thank you for lurking. Let me play the Lahan Village music again. Alright, so we leave the doctor's house, and we go back with the camera to the town of Lahan. We leave his house, and we head back to the mountain path to make it back. And as we're leaving, it's slowly turning from daytime to evening and like early nighttime, so it's starting to get dark out. And as Faye is leaving, he sees a bunch of gears flying overhead towards Lahan. Because of course. Oh, did he keep the camera? He didn't trust Faye with it. That's okay. So he kept the camera and said he was going to bring it to him. That's right. Yeah, super specifics. First playthrough, by the way. I have names written down to familiarize myself with things. But anyway, Faye didn't get the camera. He was told that the doc would bring it down to him tomorrow in time for the wedding. So, okay. Thank you. You're remembering better than most streamers. Thank you. I tried to write some things down to remember better, but I'm still messing up. I kept saying jokingly over and over while we were in Lahan, like playing rock, paper, scissors and failing a bunch, and like talking with Dan and talking to all the kids and talking to all these people in Lahan. I kept joking and saying, man, this is really gonna suck when we watch this town blow up. Like, it's gonna suck horribly when everyone here dies. And I was just joking. But as we return to town, we watch a bunch of gears fly overhead towards Lahan, which is not like a military nation or like a kingdom or anything like that. Lahan is just like a quiet mountain town. So these gears are flying overhead, and Faye like hurries up and tries to get back to Lahan, see what's gonna happen, and make sure everything's okay. So nothing is okay. We show up and Lahan is on fire. People are scared and trying to evacuate town and get to safety. And we watch Faye run into Timothy, his friend that was going to get married the next day. Timothy and Alice were going to get married the next day. That's probably not going to happen now, right? Because the town is on fire. So Faye decides to try to help out the best that he can, get Timothy to safety, and Timothy says, no, I have to find people to protect them. You know, this town is like family to me. I need to protect as many people as possible. Specifically, Dan, which was Alice's little brother. He doesn't know where Dan is, and he's trying his best to find him and rescue him from the threat that's happening to Lahan. Come to find out, Dan went into Alice's room to retrieve her wedding dress, and that's why he was still inside one of the buildings that were on fire. So, kind of a hero moment for Dan there. A stupid hero moment, though. Like, dude, you could get another dress. You can't get another you. So, anyway, little kid trying to protect something that means a lot to his sister. So, we witness next a kind of like a barrage of moments. There's a gear that lands in the town of Lahan, and it seemed to have been getting chased by a bunch of other gears. So one gear, one giant robot, lands and it stops moving. Like it's no longer fighting or active or anything. And Faye kind of looks at it, because it's like a giant robot in the middle of town, and he gets like this strange calling to it. He's like kind of in like a trance when he looks at it, and he sees like I think he sees like a younger version of himself inside the ship. So he's like looking at it and he's like intrigued and drawn to it, but then like he's just like kind of like, I don't know the proper term other than just like he gets thrown into a trance. Like he has this weird calling to it. So he, like, full sprint, runs towards the gear, climbs into it, and starts fighting off the other gears inside of the gear that he just now got into for the first time. So we're back at the beginning, right? Not the spaceship beginning, but the beginning where Lahan is on fire and it's being attacked, and we're playing as Faye fighting off these other gears. We fight off a bunch of gears. The gears seem to have only cared about like chasing the gear that Faye was in, but then they start turning their fire on the town, like specifically attacking civilians, and Faye witnesses Timothy get gunned down. Like he watches his friend that was going to be married the next day get gunned down by one of the enemy gears. So when that happens, Faye kind of just goes berserk. He loses all control while he's inside of this giant robot and just starts going wild. Like, he goes sicko mode, bro. So I don't know specifically what he did, but he basically causes a massive explosion to occur where anything and everything around him just gets evaporated, bro. So, like, the town and any, like, civilians that were in the town, they're just gone now. And it's Faye's responsibility. Like, it was because of his actions and what happened from Faye that caused that. So, super sad. It got super sad and super dark very quickly for this game. So, after a while, after that, Faye blacks out, and then after a while, Faye wakes up. All the survivors that are still around, including the doctor, Dr. Shitan, they witness Faye waking up, and they're like, oh, he's awake. Let's talk to him about what happened and let him know what happened. The civilians that survived are afraid of Faye. They no longer accept him. We see a really sad scene between Dan and Faye where he, like, keeps screaming at Faye to give him his sister back and things like that. So Faye is responsible for, like, the death of a lot of innocent people. Even though he wanted to protect them, he accidentally just goes in a berserk state and it kills a lot of people. So now Faye is kind of a castaway. He's no longer welcomed at his home. He has to just continue now living life knowing that he caused, like, this tragedy, even though he had the best intentions of protecting them. So that's kind of like the prologue, right? Like, that's just, like, not even chapter 1 done or anything. That's just, like, introduction to the game. Town number 1. So now we're heading to town number 2. In between towns, there was a forest that we traveled through called the Black Moon Forest. And as we're traveling through the forest to go to the second town, we run into a very important party member, a very important character that becomes a party member temporarily. Let me play some more music. Sorry. I'll just have this song on loop. Okay. So we run into a very important character within the Black Moon Forest, a girl named Ellie. She seemed really whenever whenever we interacted with her. The first interaction that we had with her was she snuck up behind Faye and pointed a gun at us and told us to drop our weapons. But when she was talking to us originally, she was speaking in a different language. We couldn't understand her. And then she realized, like, halfway, like, oh, you don't speak that language. Then she started speaking the language that Faye understood. So we meet Ellie, and she's lost, basically. She's in the middle of this forest, and she doesn't know how to escape. And it's our first time in the forest as well, so we team up together to find our way out of the forest together. We're not really friends, but we're not really, like, enemies. We don't really hate each other or anything. It's our first interaction with each other, with Faye and Ellie. So we make our way through the forest. We fight off a bunch of wildlife. We find a bunch of treasures and platforming puzzles that we had to figure out to get things. Then we make our way through, and we run into, like, a super monster, I guess you would say. It's just like a big T-Rex. It was really funny looking. I liked it a lot. He was fun to fight against. But Ellie and Faye run into a Rancor. Right, I think it might be a reference to Star Wars, to a Rancor, but it's a Rancor, like a dinosaur-looking monster. And we fight it off, and while we're in the middle of fighting it, we realize we don't stand a chance against this thing. It's too strong. All our attacks are doing, like, 0 or 1 damage, and it's gonna more than likely win, and we're probably gonna die. So in the middle of fighting this thing off, Dr. Shitan shows up and brings the gear that Faye used to blow up Lahan. He brings the gear to the middle of this forest to help out with Faye and Ellie. He doesn't know who Ellie is. He didn't see her before or anything. He just knows that Faye is in trouble, and he brings this giant robot to the middle of the forest to fight off this dinosaur. So Faye gets in there, unhappy about the situation because he knows what he did with the gear already, and he doesn't want to lose control again. But at the same time, if he doesn't do this now, more than likely they won't survive. So he gets in the gear, fights off the Rancor, and fight's over with. It's nighttime in the forest. He gets out of the gear and they recuperate before they continue journeying out of the forest. At nighttime now that we're about to leave the forest, Ellie, Citan, and Faye are around a campfire. Really cool campfire scene. Faye is laying there asleep, and Ellie and Citan start talking about things. Like, Ellie explains who she is to Citan, explains some things about the gear to him, and we find out some backstory for Ellie. Ellie, we come to find out, she reveals to Citan, she was the one originally piloting the gear that Faye gets in at Lahan. She was piloting the gear named Weltall. So Weltall is the gear that Faye piloted in Lahan and in the forest. Ellie was originally piloting it while she was fleeing. Oh, was she in one of the other mechs? Was she? I thought she was in that one. Okay, thank you for pointing that out then. The pilot of Weltall died and fell out. Okay. So she was part of the gears that were chasing Weltall. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. See, that's the thing that happens with first playthroughs. So she was in one of the other mechs, one of the multiple gears that were flying overhead going towards Lahan. She was in a gear that was piloting, going towards Lahan. The pilot of Weltall died and fell out, and then Faye got in it. That's right, because there's another gear that's stranded right outside of Lahan. So there's Weltall, which made it into the town of Lahan, and then there's another gear that didn't quite make it into Lahan, and is just like stationed outside of it with no pilot, and that has to be hers then, I'm assuming. But she kind of was part of the entourage of gears that was being led towards Lahan, which ended in its destruction. So she's kind of aware of this gear, Weltall. She was chasing it. So she finds out that Faye had piloted it, and it had caused massive destruction to that town, and she watched him pilot it again inside of the Black Moon Forest. And she starts talking about how she's part of the Kislev army. Am I right about that? She references that she's like part of the Kislev military. She's from Gebler. Okay. And Kislev was chasing them. Okay, thank you. One of her group got shrapnel in their back and had to make an emergency landing in Lahan. Okay. And that's what caused the downfall of Lahan. That's when it all began for Faye. Gotcha. Okay. So, thank you. So she reveals all this stuff to Citan while they're sitting in campfire at nighttime. And then I also wrote down a couple of other terms that she was saying, because Ellie's still very mysterious to us at this point. We don't know a whole lot about her, like her intentions, her backstory, anything like that. The only things that she mentions is that she mentions two key terms that I wrote down, which were shepherds and lambs. So shepherds seem to be like a more higher power. We haven't got much description about them. And then lambs, they seem to be just like common folk. So these terms that they're using, they might just be military terms, I don't know. But shepherds are kind of like the higher power, more knowledgeable people in the world. And then lambs are just like the common folk that don't really know like the grander scale of things that are happening. And Ellie keeps referring to Faye as a lamb because he's like just some random dude from a random town that she's never met before. Who is this guy? You know, he's just a lamb. Meanwhile, she's part of like a higher power of people that can pilot gears from an ancient technology, and she's part of like this warfare that's happening. So, shepherds and lambs got thrown out. We learned some about that. We learned that her dad had a maid. I don't know if this is super important, but in her talk with Satan, she referred to like trying to protect lambs, and she found out that her maid in her childhood home was a quote-unquote lamb, and her dad and her family were trying to keep that secret to not like raise any suspicions about them like having a lamb in their household or something like that. It got very like dialogue heavy in that part, so I'm still trying to make sure I remember all of it. Anyway, Satan, being the smart doctor that he is, realizes, okay, so we have this gear that you were chasing. You are alone. You don't have a gear currently. And Faye can pilot this thing and has already blown up a town on accident. It's probably best if you leave. Just get up and go. Head straight, you'll find a route, and then take that route, you'll make it to a town, and then you can get back to where you need to be because you don't belong here. Like, everything that you're saying, thank you for explaining why you're here and all that, but you're not supposed to be here, so get out of here. So she does. Ellie gets up and leaves. We got to have her in our party for like maybe 2 hours, and that was it. So then, after nightfall, Faye wakes up, and he reveals to Satan that he kind of woke up in the campfire about halfway through that conversation. So Faye kind of knows some information about Ellie, but not everything that was told to us. So Faye knows that Ellie is important, but he doesn't. We're not aware of when he woke up and started hearing things. So that doesn't change the situation. That doesn't change their course of action or where they're heading or anything. Faye is still basically a loner now. He doesn't have a hometown to go to. He's kind of thrust into this story of warfare now, and they have this giant gear Welthal that they need to repair because while fighting the giant dinosaur Rancor, it got damaged. So we leave the forest, we make our way through all the forest, and we're heading to the next town, and now we're current with where we're at in the gameplay. We're heading to a town in the middle of the desert. I don't know the town's name. I don't remember. I think it starts with a D. But that's where we're headed currently. So yeah, pretty lengthy explanation. I'm sorry about that, but this is a first playthrough, and I'm also trying to remind myself of what's happened. So also thank you, Kylor, for helping me remember certain things. So yeah, the town is Dazil. That's where we're heading now. I did grind at the end of stream just for like an hour, just having fun playing the game, fighting things. I got Faye and Shatan to level 16, and they have 3 death blows now. I think they have 3, maybe 4. And I'm really liking the battle mechanics of this game. It's very fun. In the nation of Ave, pronounced Av, supposed to be spelled A-V. Okay. Babyface jokes. Hold the applause and drop your jaws. That's Babyface Jones. Hey buddy, what's up? Dude, I still love that. It's so good. What's up? We're getting ready to boot up Xenogears. We're doing a first playthrough for Xenogears, celebrating reaching 900 follows, and we're getting into day 2 of Xenogears. So let's go ahead and jump over to the game. Let me boot up the PS2. How have you been? Hope you've been doing well. Well, hold the applause and drop your jaws. Oh, it's so perfect. Japanese has no V without a vowel attached to it. And Honeywood didn't know it was a mouth of the Hebrew calendar. He just directly translated it. So Honeywood is the translator for Japanese to English for this game. Richard Honeywood. Nice. Was responsible for the localization. Oh, yeah, what up, Worldwide Noob? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Alright, here's the glorious PS2 startup sound. I won't talk over it so you guys can hear it. Relive the nostalgia. Well, we don't have sound. Hold on. Glad that we tested that out. Let me unplug a thing and plug it back in. There we go. And we'll go over to the big screen. Buddywood was also involved. So he was also responsible for localizing FF10 and FF11. Cool. So yeah, we do have two save files. We have one for Lahan Village, just in case I ever want to go back and play rock, paper, scissors. I did not I did not win rock, paper, scissors 5 times in a row. So that'll be something to do eventually. And then we have our current save file where we're heading to the town of Dazil. You have your 360 set up just so you can play the Saw games. Nice. Are you excited for the newest Saw movie? I've only seen, like, not even a trailer for it. I've just seen, like, images. Like, oh, Saw X, or whatever. Saw X. You already watched it? It was good? Cool. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So would you say that you saw Saw? Did you see Saw? God, just ignore. Don't laugh at anything I say, because that doesn't even register as a joke. What's my opinion on the Saturn setting for PS1? I saw you switching the retro tink in the VOD and thought the Saturn looked the best. I think it looked okay. Oh, oops. Forgot this movie plays if you don't play anything. Press anything. Alright, let's continue. Yes, level 16 for both Faye and Shitan. Shitan. The Doctor, Uzuki. I might just call him Uzuki from now on, because I know I can... Weirdly enough, I can pronounce Uzuki better than I can pronounce Shitan. Uzuki. The Doc. Doc is good. I like Doc as well. Dude, the Doctor is so fucking buff. By the way, it cracks me up. Dr. Shitan Uzuki has an attack, a death blow that he can do where he, like, uppercuts an enemy into midair and they, like, start spinning in midair and he jumps up and, like, spikes them down on the ground like a volleyball, and I'm like, this guy's a doctor. First to no harm. Except for you. Alright, so that's the town that we're heading to, Dazil. I just want to fight one more time, just to show off a couple of things. Alright, here's Satan. I think I got his 3rd death blow. Normally it's like a bunch of like weaker attacks followed up by a fierce attack, but now I have this new one, new to me, It's a square followed by X. So let's look at this attack together. I've not seen this one yet. Jinrai. That doctor just murdered a Tusken Raider. And then Faye also has a new attack. Hagon. Oh, that's cool. Dude, this game's so cool. This one, Mufu, is so good. He sends like astral spirits of himself to kill an enemy. I want my doctor to be able to do that kind of stuff, man. Alright, and where I grinded and got my characters leveled up, I also have a shit ton of money. So we have like 10,000 gil or something. 16,000. I just want my doctor to figure out what's wrong with me. I want my doctor to be able to do that as well. But also at the same time, kill enemies with his bare fists. Is him protecting himself a JoJo reference? Maybe. Also, is that LED strip new? No, it's still the same one. Behind me? Make it red. There you go. Alright, let's go to Dazil. Let's continue the story. Dazil? I like that you can save, like, bank up your AP and do crazy combos. So that AP bar underneath the time gauge up there at the top for my characters, if I go into an attack and only use, like, 1 or 2 points, the points that I don't use I could save, and then unleash a combo attack. So I'm going to try to do that with Faye right here. So I have 8 points that I could use, so I could do Raijin twice. And do, like, multiple damage. Cool battle mechanic. I like that a lot. Oh shit, Kyler. I hate to hear that. Damn. I've had family members be bedridden for lengthy amounts of time. It's not easy. So best wishes with that, buddy. For real. Can I not enter this town? Yeah, these are definitely Tusken Raiders too, by the way. Look at that attack, dude. That doctor uppercutted that person and did a Tekken combo. I mean, they're even holding, like, the Tusken Raider, like, blunt object weapons that they would hold. Dr. Uzuki for Tekken 8, please. Do a Xenogears crossover for the next Tekken game. Yeah, there's a lot more that happens with bedridden, like being like bed bound for a long time. Okay, all I'm trying to do is enter this town game. There we go. For some reason, it wasn't registering at different angles. So here we go. Next town. Desert Town. Sounds exactly what I was imagining it to sound like. This is Dazil? Yes, that is right. The desert town of Dazil. This town's lively. It's Tatooine. It's just Tatooine. This is the center of all excavations in Ave. I keep saying Ave, even though I know it's wrong. People come from all over Ignace to try and find the resources buried in the ruins around here. Ave, like avenue. Okay, so it's just Ave. Gotcha. That'll be easy for me then. We should be able to find out what both Av and Kislev are up to here. And we also have to gather the things we need to repair Weltall. Repair Weltall. Yes, we must exchange the broken parts to fix Weltall. Otherwise, it will not be able to function at all. There is an ethos workshop in the southern part of this town. Let us go there, Faye. Yeah, okay, Doc. Let's check this place out, then. Is there gonna be a cantina? Hello, person. Hey, I haven't seen you from around here. Don't think that you can cause trouble and you'll get away with it. We're Av Army Guards. Remember that. Alright. We won't mess with anybody. Soon this area will be totally excavated. We'll have to find another place with buried treasure. Oh, you're like a camel person. Hello. Running into those army guys is really dangerous. If they find new ruins, they'll take them over for themselves. So wonder where the best place is. Come to Dazil. Oh, I'm reading a sign on the wall. Come to Dazil. If you dig in the ruins, you too can be rich. Treasure Hunter Association. I came here looking for fortune, but all the good sites are controlled by the military. I'll have to go home as a failure. What should I do? Running into those buddy guys is really dangerous. I wanted to try my luck at treasure hunting. I'm pretty successful. The reason is I found a good partner. Even now he's looking at a map, analyzing our next step. I sure depend on my pal. That must be this guy, right? You guys are dressed the same. So this game also has like hidden items that lay around the town, like so interacting with barrels, boxes, things like that could give you like items like potions and things like that. This is the Avgard station. This town is important because it's the base for excavating the ruins. The elite of our army are stationed here. Let's go introduce ourselves. Hey guys. This town is the center of all gear excavating in Av. I keep saying it wrong. They take the generators out of the excavated gear to make new models. Protecting this town is essential to beating Kislev. I left my family at home to come here. I want to finish my duty here and go home. The Kislev army is up to something in the land north of here. But don't worry, if anything happens, Gebler will back us up. This is the Av Army's Dazil Guard Station. No civilians allowed. If you have no business here, please leave. I'm just looking at stuff, bro. Don't be so angry. Maybe I wanted to sign up. Maybe I have a gear hidden in the forest nearby. You won't ever know. Not with an attitude like that. All's clear. Yeah, this is perfect desert town music. I'm in a fix. The generator sensor is broken. It's the only thing that can sense buried gear generators. Without that, I'm ruined. Did this guy just make a pun at his own misfortune? I'm ruined. Come on, dude. Civilization worker gears have no chance against military worker gears in excavating. But if we had a military gear, we wouldn't be able to operate it. Haven't met you before. So you want to rent out a sand buggy too? Sand buggy? A sand buggy is a special type of vehicle designed for the desert terrain. Its tires will not get stuck in the sand. You really need them for long desert trips. Sorry, but all our buggies are lent out now. Do you want to wait for one? Some of those guys hunting for parts should be back soon. I see. Well then, we will come again later. Alright, so we have to go through the North Corel area, go to the Gold Saucer, get thrown in jail, and then once we leave, we'll get a buggy given to us by Dio. Gotcha. My hubby acts so smart with his ruined theories. Yo, what up, Nemo? Hey, buddy. That's right, we're playing Xenogears. It's my second stream of it. I'm loving it, by the way. So good so far. Why don't we just leave those ruins to the ethos? Hello from the land of disease and humidity. Oh, you're back in Japan? I only say that because I knew Nemo was already headed back to Japan. Don't. How dare you, buddy? So you're back. Okay, good. I'm hoping that you had a safe travel there and a fun and awesome reuniting with the kiddos. Just dead jet lagged, I believe it. Yeah, jet lag is wild. It's like you have to reset your entire like body clock. It's wild. I wonder who built all those ruins. Some say an ancient civilization which ruled this land long ago built them. But after looking at the results of the geologic tests, I have my doubts. Uh-oh. So a random guy sitting on a bed has doubts about an ancient civilization. Gotcha. The battle with Kislev the other day in the desert ended in a complete victory for us. We need the army because they get the generators from the gears found in the ruins. We'll never give this town or our ruins to Kislev. Oh, hello, little person. Child. There are burglars out looking for treasure in the desert ruins. Brr, shivers. Oh, I just wet my pants. You better be careful too. Continues to just walk around town like nothing happened. You look tired. You can stay overnight at the bar, so why don't you rest there a little bit? There is a cantina. Traveling all worn and tired might just get you killed. So, what do you want to buy? Yeah, we got our first town with new stuff for us to buy. I have all kinds of money. Let's get one of everything, please. Oops. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay, so this is my first interaction with seeing things that people can equip and they can't equip. So their little character icons down there at the bottom will be highlighted red if they can equip it. Okay. I have a feeling that I grinded a little bit too much for money. Having 16,000 gil and then just like splurging and buying a bunch of stuff, only costing 1,200. Whoops. Alright, let's equip those things. I got like a power ring. Attack +2, but at the cost of 2 defense. And then stamina ring, that's what I already had. Sure. Oh, you can equip multiple? These are all, they're all accessories. I didn't realize that. I thought you had to have like an armor, a hat, and then like and whatever accessory. But you can equip multiple things, like multiple power rings. Wow, I didn't realize that. Okay. You're not gonna lie, this theme goes kind of hard. Okay, that'll be fine for now. I gotta remember too that there's a jump button in this game. And you can jump on people. Hello, sir. We come from the town over. Since those Gebler forces came, Av has hardly ever lost to Kislev. I wish the Ethos would give out some of those new powerful gears. The Ethos? What do gears have to do with the Ethos? Only the Ethos has the technology to maintain generator-driven gear. The Ethos decides which gear gets which generator in which country. Wow. So the Ethos is responsible for basically gear manufacturing to a degree. Lately, there's rumors of an all-out war with Kislev. I'm gonna stock up while there's still just small border skirmishes. Lucky Avenue, a relaxing bar. I think this might be where we need to go. But let's keep exploring a little bit. There's a bunch of thieves out in the desert called Sandmen, so you gotta equip yourself properly. If you don't, you only have yourself to blame. I've killed like 100 of them. No worries, bro. The prices are a little high. But we need these things to cross the desert. Alright, so we have another shop? Maybe? Welcome. Oh, items. Okay, good. I need these. These I can like stock up on like crazy. I always do this in every game I play that's like this, like an old school RPG. I always just like buy a shit ton of restorative things. So now I have 50 Aqua Souls. Physisoul removes the... Maybe that's Psychic? Psy Soul? I don't know. Removes the PHY status effect. Sure. Let's get a healthy amount of those. And then we have Mint Soul. Removes the MNT status effect. So I think that might be like mental, and that could affect like our magic defense, maybe. Let's get a healthy supply, just in case. So then we have Rose Soul. Rose Soul restores 10 EP. I don't have any of those, so let's get that. And then Survival Tent, that's like a normal tent in like Final Fantasy terms. Use it on the world map, full heal everybody, right? Alright, we're good. I've heard a rumor that the Kislev army attacked a nearby village. Is this true? Faye, don't say a word. I like that they do this with some of the kids in this game. Lots of adults come to dig up the ruins. They all come riding in big gears. Lots and lots of adults. Alright, keep exploring, keep looking around. Workshop admin. The rest of the country has an unusual interest in this area's ruins. Large units have come to excavate all of the ruins. Right. We're out of gear parts in the warehouse. I'm gonna have to order more from the Ethos headquarters. Man, wouldn't that be an absolute shame if, like, the Ethos headquarters just decided to not send you parts? Maybe, like, they could, like, turn the tide of war just by not supplying things to a certain country. Anyway, if requests for repairs keep coming at this pace, we won't be able to keep up. We should ask the Ethos headquarters to expand this workshop. I'll have to ask the Ethos headquarters to send a mechanic that can repair army gears. So the Ethos very much can influence the tide of war. This is what I'm getting from this town so far. This is the waterworks. All of Dazil's water comes from this pump. Water is needed for the maintenance of gears, so our waterworks is also built to provide a steady supply of water to the workshop. This month's water supply schedule. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's hope nothing happens to that for this town. If I know 1990s Squaresoft games, they sure do like messing with the water supply for towns. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy VI. So this is the workshop. Oh, this might be where we needed to head to. I think that's what we needed parts for Weltall. That's right. Wow. So this is the Ethos workshop. Hey, Doc. Yes, the Ethos workshops are the only places that officially repair gears. Let us see if we can get the parts we need to fix Weltall here. As they say, time is money, so we should do whatever we can as soon as we are able to. Alright, let's keep exploring the town. I didn't go to some places. I always do that too. Like, oh yes, we're here now. Let's go back and save or do something else. I've got to improve the performance of my gear with the parts I bought here, even if it's only a little bit. So lots of these excavators also have gears that they're using, but they're not military gears, they're excavating gears. I hear there are parts for your gear that increases its performance and abilities incredibly just by equipping them on it. I wonder if they have any such parts here. Somehow I doubt it. Sorry, my parts supply are low and I can't sell anything to civilians. Alright, let's save. What a bop, dude. This song is so good. And then I didn't go into the tavern yet. Lucky Avenue, a relaxing bar. Yeah, we did it! Haha, we did it. Who'd have thought it? I didn't think it would go so well. This sure is a noisy place. They're just celebrating for some victory they had. Oh no. they're celebrating on their big massive fortune that they just found, but it's because they followed an army excavation team and stole from them. Wow. Well, this sure is a noisy place. Well, in a place like this, you have to expect this kind of atmosphere. Yeah, but even so. Shut up! Oh my god. Hello, sir? Shut up! Uh-oh. Why are you all yapping when Big Joe is here trying to drink in peace? Can't y'all shut up? Hick. Elvis Dio. Who do you think you are? I don't care if you're Big Joe or Big Schmo. You don't mess with me. Big Joe, eh? Yeah, you sure talk big. Can you dig for treasure as good as you talk? If he's Elvis Dio, should I give him like an Elvis impersonator sound? What's that you say? You're so tough. Always looking for junk laying around. Why don't you do something more productive for once? No. If you ask me, you're a big You ask me, you're a big pussy. Hey, stop it. This guy's trouble. He's looking wild. Ah, shut up. Just shut your trap. Calling him a pussy. That's right. Run home to mama, little boys. Oh, damn you. You'll keep. Calling him a pussy. So Big Joe's a party member, right? We get to recruit him. He's gonna be like the... This guy's gonna be like our Red 13 of the group. Ha! Cowardly little punks. Why, this man sure likes to make his presence felt. Let's go talk to him. Hello, friend. You drinking too? Booze is my life companion, especially in a sucky world like this. Everyone's searching for dough and dynamite. Ha! How unromantic. Oh, he's one of these types of characters. Okay. Who, me? What am I doing here? Whatever I please, I guess. 10G to stay the night, not yet. You think you know about yourself? I could introduce myself right now and by tomorrow be a different person. If you didn't understand that, I'll repeat. I like that he's drunk already, too. I'll repeat. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. You drinking too? Okay, that's all he says. Alright, cool. We met Big Joe. I wonder if there's going to be a Little Joe. Like a Big Joe, Little Joe situation. Alright, let's sleep. Let's heal. Crazy outfit. He almost looks like a jester. Like with the big like neck costume situation. Reminds me of a jester almost. Can we go upstairs? Oh, hello, more people. Bob, those ethos fools. Just because they can fix gears, they think they can act all high and mighty. How do they expect us to pay so much? I told him not to drown himself in sorrows, but he wouldn't listen, would he? Excuse me. Just trying to make my way out. Okay. So this inn only has one bed. Pretty cool town, hotel, tavern. Yeah, we got a bed somewhere. You can sleep in it, I guess. $10. I didn't explore up here yet. I wonder if there's any like crazy platforming that I can do here and find like hidden treasures. Like get on the rooftops and jump across rooftop stuff. Shenanigans, you know? Hey, here's something. Oh, I don't think I can go in there. Okay, yeah, I can't go in there. No biggie. Alright, let's continue. Let's go back to the Ethos workshop area. See if we can find parts for Wiltall. Huh? How can we help you? Sorry to bother you. Our gear has broken down, so I'd like to buy some parts to fix it. Tough luck, huh? Can you tell me what make of parts you're after? Yes, we are hoping to replace a X-29 model injection bypass circuit. X-29 model injection circuit? That's only used on the latest military models. We don't keep those kind of parts in stock here. You can only get such special parts by placing an order at the Ethos headquarters. This workshop is only for the repair of civilian gears. I see. Sorry to have bothered you. Sorry that we can't help you. Well, that sucks. Please don't touch it. It's being repaired. Can we just steal a part off of this thing? Oh, maybe. Cool looking gear. Big green boy. That's cool that they let us like walk back here. What's that guy doing? Sir? Sir? Are you having a little bit of fun on the job? This guy. No one will see me up here. God damn it. Alright, let's continue. Doc, do you have a moment? I need to talk to you. Yes, of course, Faye. So, Faye, what did you want to talk to me about? Well, Doc, it's about Wiltall. We can't find the parts we need, so is it alright if we just don't fix it? Do not repair it? What is the problem, Faye? Well, we've been able to come as far as Dazil on our own. So doesn't that show that we don't need Wiltall as much as we thought? Actually, I've been thinking that once things cool down, I want to go back to Lahan and help rebuild. Oh, welcome back, Reap. Good deal, buddy. We made our way to the next town. We're in the desert town of Dazil, and we just got bad luck. We were told that we don't have parts to fix our gear. Our big robot Wiltall. We can't repair it. And now Faye is actually confessing to Doc Satan he didn't want to repair it anyway. He doesn't want to help fix the gear. He just wants to go back to Lahan eventually and help rebuild his hometown. That's all I feel I can do now. I see. If that's what if that is what you want, Faye, then that's fine. But I think we should try to move Wiltall as far as possible away from here. Move it away? But why do we need to do that, Doc? It is only my speculation, but I suspect the incident that evening occurred because the Gebler Special Military Forces stole the Kislev military gear. Let me read that again. I suspect the incident that evening occurred because the Gebler Special Force stole a Kislev military gear. Okay. Special Force? You mean Ellie's group? Exactly. When I examined the broken gear in the village, I realized the Gebler pilot was riding a Kislev gear. It must have had some new technology involved in it for the Kislev army to send pursuit forces after it. New technology. I suspect that the Gebler forces was out to steal a new experimental gear. I'm sure news of the Special Forces' failure has reached the capital.
Colonel.
A Metal Gear? A weapon strong enough to surpass Metal Gear? Really? They will be investigating the Lahan area to reclaim whatever parts of the new gear that they can find. Hold on, Doc. Won't the Kislev army still be in Lahan too? Most probably. And in that case, there will be a conflict between Av's inspection team and Kislev's pursuit troops. If they find where we have hidden Weltall, the armies will fight over who gets Weltall, and right near Lahan too. So, to avoid any problems, we should move Weltall somewhere else right away. But we can't fix it in order to move it. Right, but staying here will solve nothing. Fortunately, this is the center of all excavation work in this country. There is bound to be some information on where we can find parts. Anyway, the fear is often worse than the danger itself. We should not let such fears hold us back. Dope. So we get to excavate the nearby desert to find parts for Weltall? Let's go back to where they rent out buggies. Where was that? Oh, never mind. This is a sand buggy. I was hoping it'd be red. I was hoping it'd be like the FF7 buggy. This is the sand buggy. That is it, Faye. I have a thought of a good way to get the parts that we need for Weltall. Let us go back to the rental shop and rent out this buggy. What do you intend on doing, Doc? Well, leave it to me. Just you wait and see. Dude, this song is such a banger. The sand buggy you were waiting for is back. Do you want to rent it? Sure do. Yes, that is right. Do you have any we can rent for right now? Of course, the keys are in the ignition. You can take it now. Well then, if I may. Faye, I'm going into the desert to search for parts for Weltall. Going to the desert? Doc, are you going to excavate some ruins or something? The Kislev and Av armies are confronting each other in the desert all the time. There is talk that their forces often break into battle over the ruins. What does that have to do with that gear? If I search the battlefields for the wrecks of such army gear, I should be able to find the parts we need. Besides, Weltall is a Kislev gear, so we need parts from Kislev gears. But, Faye, you are such a warrior. Warrior, not warrior. Faye, you're such a worrier. Things have a way of working out. You do not need to worry so much. Why not go kill some time at the bar until I get back? I want to go with him, though. Doc. I want to go out into desert wasteland battlefields and excavate gear. Hey, are you letting him go out there alone? Lots of fights break out in the desert. It's a real dangerous place. I've heard about a group of pirates riding around attacking people on Sand Cruiser. You really shouldn't let him go out there by himself. Faye, go get fucking drunk while I do stuff. You worrywart. I guess we could go to the tavern. Maybe we could talk to Big Joe. Booze is great, ain't it? I just live for that first drink after work. I don't have a problem. What are you? What are you, though? I just want Faye to say that once. But for real, though, what are you, though? Are you like some kind of desert seal? That's a desert seal, for sure. Alright, Big Joe, what's up, bro? Where's your friend? There's a war on the desert, and he just goes wandering off there. If your friends are important to you, then don't let them get away. Especially if it's a lady friend. This guy gives me Johnny Bravo vibes. I mean, he calls himself Big Joe. Alright, so we gotta go to the desert. Of course. Don't you want to come with me, Big Joe? Don't you want to come help me? Join my party? Alright, so I guess we have no choice but to go back out into the desert. There's a story floating around that the Kislev army is looking for buried gear. Be careful if you go digging in the ruins. Oh, we might run into the Kislev for sure, with all this foreshadowing. Oh, you what up, Ducky? Run the intro again. I'm down for it. Let's run the intro again. Thank you for the redeem, Ducky. Hope you guys like the Evangelion theme song. Alright, back in like 90 seconds. How long have I played so far? I can't remember much. We're at the second town. We left Lahan, we went through the Black Moon Forest, and now we just made our way to the second town in the desert. Alright, let's run the intro again. Thank you for the redeem, Ducky.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっとくれるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きパックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
It's so ridiculous, dude. I love it so much. But thank you for that redeem. Alright, so now we need to go into the desert. Let's just head out here, I guess. Oh, we got some gears on site. They were jumping around like crazy. What are they? Are they Av gears? Huh. I'm worried about Doc. Guess I may as well follow those gears. Good plan. We could fight those giant robots fist to fist. Mano a mano. Damn, Faye. So buff. This might be overkill, but it's an awesome attack. I love seeing this. Sittenretsu. I like Hagan too. Like he does the bicycle kick. It's so rad.
George Lucas Cold, e wants HIS Tuscan Raiders back K e KW.
George Lucas called. He wants his Tuscan Raiders back. Kekwa. Well, he would also need his Rancor back. And in the opening movie, when we were in space, I pointed out that there was an astronaut floating outside with a lightsaber. There's definitely a green lightsaber in one of the astronaut hands. Dude, just imagine living your life as a sand shark your entire life, and you're just like out with your buddy, just walking around or swimming around in the sand, and then like anime boy with long ponytail shows up and kicks you up in the air and you die. Damn. That would suck. So this is like back to the Star Fantasy gear. Yes. Trigger. Back to the Star Fantasy gear trigger. Cross. How far has Doc gone? And now I've lost sight of those gears too. What's happening? Cool. Uh-oh. Starship Destroyer? Oh. Faye? Don't just stand there. What the hell is that? Holy shit, actually. Is that a gear? Oh, what the heck is that thing? Wow. A different unit. Are they going toward the direction of the saucer that went by? I'd better follow them so as to not lose sight of them. That's Frogger. Yeah, the Frogger reference. Of the gears hopping around like frogs. I'd rather run into like the Tusken Raider guys than the sand sharks because they give me gil. The sand sharks, like, they don't give you money. As far as I've seen. What level am I? 16, I think. Yeah, level 16. I grinded a little bit at the end of last stream just to get to where I had a third death blow available. So, death blows you earn by just doing different combo attacks, and it like increases your proficiency with that ability. So not only do you need to raise it to 100, but then you also need to be a specific level for it to unlock. So, Hagon, I think, unlocked at level 16, and then I stopped grinding and ended stream. I called it a night. Hotin, and Tenbu, those next two abilities, they're already mastered, like they're ready to go. Faye just isn't a high enough level to use those yet, though. So, I think I am a higher level than what I should be for current events, but that's fine. I just really wanted to see another death blow. Hoten Mitsurugi style. Yeah, that's another thing. Doc, Satan Uzuki, he's got a lot of like Street Fighter moves, bro. He's got like Jinrai. And I think he's got an attack called Shinryu. Lots of Street Fighter reference attacks. Well, I know those are actual things, but I know them from Street Fighter. And in his like basic combos, he's got a Tatsumaki kick, like the spinning helicopter kick that Ken and Ryu do. Doc Uzuki can do that as well in this game. Pretty cool doctor. This is such a cool attack. Shinretsu is so dope. Alright, so your boy might be lost a little bit. I don't know if there's actually a direction I need to go or if I just need to like travel enough screens. I think I might have done it. Does this desert ever end? It'll get dark soon. I better hurry up and... Yo, Buggies. Hey, Buggy. I've been waiting to say that one. Hey, Buggy. What's going on here? Gears? A flying saucer? And now these guys. I hope Doc's alright. Ayah! Oh, these aren't buggies. These are dirt bikes. Motocross madness. Sorry about that. Just let me borrow this for a little while. Faye? Holy shit, he did a wheelie. Hey, wait! I had no idea. Face chugging Monster energy drinks and ripping sand dunes on his motocross bike. Uh-oh. I'm sure he's okay. Uh-oh. Who hasn't been here before? What's with you guys? Aren't you overreacting a little bit for me stealing a motorcycle? Well, tall? Faye, I was looking everywhere for you. So he can pilot Well Tall too. Like, actually pilot it. I didn't realize that. Okay. I was looking for you everywhere. Faye just GTA'd that unimportant random soldier. At least he was nice about it. He was like, sorry, let me borrow this for a little bit. Now you're stranded in the desert at nighttime. He'll be fine. That's going to end up being like the Sephiroth of the game. That random soldier that Faye stole the motorcycle from. He seemed unimportant, but then he's going to come back and be like the main antagonist. That's Big Joe's little brother, Little Joe. Doc, you're all right. Yes, of course. Looks like we do not have time to chat. Let me at him. Let me fight him. Come on, Doc. Faye, hurry. Hurry and do what? I cannot use Weltall very well. Only you can use its full potential. Hurry up and get on board. All right. Launching Ava Unit 1. So this is our third gear fight. Cool. This is so cool, man. Power output 40%, hyper mode 0%, armor loss 0%. I think that's agility level 9. Okay, let's attack.
Damn, Chitan really said, get in that machine.
Come on, Shinji, get in the robot. Your dad loves you. Get in the robot. I didn't see that until after I watched all of Evangelion, but the parody intro of the intro for Evangelion, where it's like the 4Kids version. Oh my god, so funny. Alright, let's look at some stuff. Ether Machine. Let's use Guided Shot. Our big robot Hadouken. It's now a proper Kamehameha, that's right. Damn, dude. So dope. And we leveled up. Nice. Items gained. Extra AR. Don't know what that is, but we got extras of them. I don't know how, but I beat them. Ha 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 ha. What the? Is it Big Joe? Oh shit. Blood Moon. Cool. Man in Black. What the? Oh shit. You're hot-blooded. This should sound like Darth Vader, but I can't do a Darth Vader voice without a filter. So I'm just gonna read his voice. Your hot-blooded desire for battle has not been tamed, I see. Cool. Cool looking character design so far.
Who are you? Who? Right. I know you. You killed her. Her? No. It wasn't. Not me. You coward. It was you.
Existential memory crisis, amnesia memories returning. Yeah, you're the one from Lahan. Here we go again. My name is Graf, the Seeker of Power. Graf. Hello, Man in Black, Graf. You look cool and scary. The Seeker of Power. You certainly showed how much power you had back there in Lahan, didn't you, Faye? How much power I had? What are you talking about? God, this music. A greater power is what I need to fulfill my mission. I sent those gears into that land as a catalyst to awaken the power in you, to make contact with you. As a Catalyst? You mean you caused that intentionally?
Graph, Seeker of the Z nuts.
There's that nuts. Catalyst? You mean you caused that intentionally? That's right. The death of your loved ones. And you powerless against it happening. The grief, the screams from your heart born out of the tragedy. There, that was the catalyst for triggering your power. You mean you attacked my village just to get me in that gear? Why? Why did the villagers have to die? Who cares why? It does not matter how many of them died. They were wretched vermin, only living from day to day without ever fulfilling their prescribed destinies. Oh, so this guy's a good guy. And have you forgotten? You were the one who destroyed the village. I did not lift a finger. No! I was just trying to save the village and its people. I never intended to destroy it. This is such a cool moment. Holy shit. Is that really so? Surely you have heard it. It is the very essence of you. The voice of desire from within you that craves destruction. Shut up! Even if that were true, aren't you still the one who caused it? If you hadn't come, the village wouldn't have suffered the way it did. Ah, so now you resort to blame. I see. That sounds like something you would say. That's good. Your basic nature remains unchanged. Crap. You can say shit, Faye. Shit. You said you need my power. What were you intending to do with it? Oh, he was talking to him. I thought the camera angle he was talking to himself. You needed my power. What did you intend to use with it? You know very well. It is to destroy Mother God. Uh-oh. Destroy God? Yes, we will destroy God. That is our purpose. That is our destiny. Don't be ridiculous. I won't get involved in such a thing. If you want to destroy your god or whatever, it is your on about. Do it by yourself. You resemble your father. My father? You mean my dad? You know my father? That was a most delightful scream. I was enthralled by it. Nothing is more beautiful than a scream of death. What did you do to my father? What happened between you two? Do you really wish to know? There's no use in you knowing it now. What? Your power is still beneath that needed for my purposes. Anything unusable must be tried until it becomes suitable. What? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's definitely... definitely Star Wars-y. What in the hell is that? What will you do, Faye? If you die here, then so be it. You may indeed gain some happiness from not knowing, but surely that is not what you truly want. If you want to know the truth, and that is what you want, isn't it, Faye? Then this is what to do. You must show me that you have attained the level of strength I require. To do that, you must destroy others by using your own strength. Then you will gain all that was lost in exchange for that scream of death. That voice is kind of messing with me. Wait, we're not finished talking yet. Okay. Cool. Gareth? Gareth. Let's Hadouken this thing. Counter slurp. Absorb fuel. I didn't realize this was gonna take my fuel. Okay, so it's not attacking my HP, it's attacking my fuel. That's not good. Let's just attack. Physical attack is a no-go. Gotcha. I feel like this is a test fight. So sometimes it will do physical damage, which is not good. Let's just go ahead and charge. That death cry, though. We gained 1 eyeball. Cool. Sounds like I killed a whale. I don't know what that sounded like. Hey, are you all right? Faye. I'm fine. The gear seems to be broken, though. I'm so glad that you're unharmed. The gear has only temporary repairs made on it. They were not made to survive an outright battle like that. Faye? Uh-oh. Oh no. The Av military. Not now. Faye, I think we should remain calm. Huh? Faye? All right, so yeah, we're in custody. I was thinking that was the case. Good, they gave us a save point in our prison cell. Oh shit. So this is a nightmare or a dream for Faye? Maybe? Damn.
Let us join together.
Wow. That older man that was in that.
Never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate. How ironic. But I'll never let you have him. Even if it kills me.
So that was absolutely Faye's dad, right? I'm assuming. Groff was there. I don't know how to pronounce it. Groff. And then some red-haired person. How are you, Faye? Did you sleep well? Huh? Well, sort of. Sorry, I messed up. I was careless. That gear is a top-secret experimental model from Kislev. It was only natural that Av would also be madly searching for it. Yo, what up, Darker Acno? My boy be glowing, though. Hey, buddy. Buddy's already getting that intense feeling I see. Dude, this game's going in places. Places I like. They missed the original opportunity to make Graf his dad. I don't know. He might be. So yeah, it's only natural that Av would also be madly searching for that gear. Faye, are you hurt? You do not look so well. Yeah, do your doctor thing. You're a doctor. See if we're okay. Well, I suppose you could say I was hurt. That man in black spoke of your father's fate. Is that what is wrong? There's that too, but it's the other stuff he said. What happened at Lahan was all planned to get me to ride in that gear. Or so he claimed. That's got me worried. Oh, I can talk now. Okay. To get you ride in that gear. Doc, before the village was destroyed, I lived without doubting myself. But it's different now. I don't know who I am. I've never felt like this before. I better save my progress, Doc. Matsuda sure does love those bass, like high register bass lines as well. Well, we cannot do anything as long as we are prisoners, even if we wanted to. Let us rest a while. Let us rest a little. Maybe it will sort out your feelings a little. Good idea, or let's talk more. Let's talk more. Let's see if he wants to play rock, paper, scissors or something. Is that gonna be like the triple triad of this game? Just gonna go around and rock, paper, scissors people. Dude, if Squall was in this game, he would absolutely ask the doc to play cards right now. You would have asked the giant sandworm that we fought to play cards. Are you worried about your father? All I know is what the maids at my home in Lahan told me. One night, a strange masked man carried me to Lahan. I was heavily wounded at the time. In my delirium, I called out for my father. That's all they could tell me about my background. I don't remember anything of my father or my past, so I guess I'm not really all that lonely or sad. Got any more info? Doc, why didn't I notice that I had no memories up until now? Yo, you can't fool me, game. Uzuki knows a lot more than he's telling us, man. He knows a shit ton. I'm gonna get as much info out of him as I possibly can. Hey, Groff, I know you're trying to manipulate me, but like, wanna do this whole combo over some cards? You wanna say anything else? Oh, he doesn't say anything else. Oh, okay, we got all the info. All right, let's rest. Good idea. It was him, no mistake. That was no coincidence. Could it be that we are approaching the time of the gospel? Gonna write that one down. Any key terms or any new characters? I need to write down graph as well. But that sounds a little important, don't you think, chat? The time of the gospel. Could it be that we're approaching Sunday school? The time of the gospel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, Emperor. This guy's got a crazy voice. I don't know if I could... What the fuck? What is... Dude, everyone that played this game has got this same feeling that I have right now. Of just... What? Alright, write down the Emperor. Hello, Emperor. What a handsome face.
Yes, the gospel.
He's gonna sound like Emperor Palpatine.
Do it. Yes, the gospel. We are the people expelled from paradise and forced to live on the cruel surface of the earth. We who feel this land will once again return to the presence of God in paradise and live there eternally. That is the time of the gospel. That time is at hand. We, the gazelle.
Gazelle?
We, the gazelle, must find God's resting place by then and resurrect him.
Gonna write down gazelle. Okay. Yo, everything that's like floating around in the background, are those like phase paintings? I think they might be.
That is our final prayer.
Our final prayer?
Our final prayer to escape from the fate that was determined at our genesis. The fourth impact.
Majesty, is this the end? This fucking doctor dude, he knows so much and he's not telling us anything. Alright, lore dump. Oh shit. Bingo! Just as the report said, an AV transport. And look at what we have on top. This is gonna be Bulma. Please be a Bulma character. No mistaking it. That's a new Kislev model. It has to be the stolen gear everyone is after. Whatever the case, there's no way that we're going to let that Shakan guy have it. So we don't get a Bulma, we get a Han Solo. Gunner! Turret A, Anton, and Turret B, Belta, can initiate their extrapodometers 20 seconds after opening their hatches. Franz. I don't hear anything other than the flowing sound of the sand. No suspicious radar activity detected. Marcellus. Maitreya's units are on standby at the catapults. They'll all be able to launch 1 minute after we resurface. Good. Let's do it. Batcon level 1. Surface combat ready. Torpedo room ready. Anti-gear guns ready. Navigation and engineering are also ready. Young master, your dinner is also ready. Young master, what is happening? What was the alarm all about? Not again. Young master, hold on a second. Lots of eye patches going on here. Battle stations, everyone. Surface navigation. Begin operating the sand pump. Prepare to fire the starboard cannons upon resurfacing. Young master! Young master! Trim to the right. The wind is strong up there and we may be blown off balance. So these are pirates. Right, obviously. What with the eye patches and what have you? Jericho, hand the helm over to me. Look! What is that? A sand cruiser? Damn. It must be those desert pirates. Piratas. What a cool introduction. They have a sand submarine cruiser. Oh, we're totally gonna become best friends with these pirates, right? These are gonna be our best friends for the rest of the game. Alternate firing between A Anton and B Belta. Calculating adjustments. Oh yeah! Switch modes over to salvos after the initial shots. Let's slow them down. Get ready to give them a spanking they won't forget. Young master, please wait. It may just be a requisition ship, not a warship. Let me handle this. Whether it's a warship or not, it's carrying a new gear. Gunner, let them have it. Oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna sink into the sand. Judging by the angle, it seemed as if a gun blast has made a hole in the hull. We'll probably sink within minutes. A few minutes, Doc. What's that smell? It is locked. It is locked. Somebody free us. Ah. Uh-oh. Let's get out of here, Doc. Oh, look at that. The sand is moving me.
Stay away from the summoner!
So obviously when we go down, right? We need to find a switch. We found a rose soul. Is this a timed event? Oh, this is a timed thing. Maybe. Can't go back that way. Uh-oh. I'm glad I saved. We need to escape the reactor before it explodes, Cloud. Oh, hello, people. Boom, boom.
Ha! Hey! Ha! Sick!
I'm gonna save up my AP. Fire from the engine room. Okay. Wonder how much health these jobbers have. Not a lot. Okay, cool. I can combo like crazy here in a second. Alright, I'm gonna unload some crazy combos on these corporals. We're gonna do a Mufu and 2 Ukigumos. And watch as this doctor absolutely murders somebody. I feel like a Jet Shot Mark III would take care of a bunch of these guys real fast. Probably. Even better, we'll do a Shinretsu into a Hagon. Damn. Fighting in this game is so fun. We obtained 2 leather hats. We murdered 6 people and took 2 of their hats. And we got a leather vest. Nice, let's equip all of that. Good old leather gear. Leather vest plus 6 to defense. Yes, please. And then leather hat minus 2 to attack, but plus 6 in defense. Okay. Imagine a JRPG where battles are like fighting game battles. That's kind of what this is a little bit, because you do put like fighting in like inputs, like square, square, X, triangle. Could be a combo attack. Sorta, you know. Alright, we got a save point. Phew, that was close. He just threw a grenade at us. Oh, I should heal. That was overkill. Okay, I can't climb anything. Absolutely, we're gonna save it every chance that we can. Desert attack. Oh god. So what's up with these pirate people? They're gonna unintentionally rescue Faye and Satan, and then we're gonna explain to them what we're doing and why we were prisoners. And then they're gonna be like, oh, well, since you were not part of the Kislev army or whatever, wanna join us? It's gonna go exactly like that. Ha! Hey! It's interesting whenever you have like a pincer attack situation in a game like this, because I've not really tried like escaping or running away from battles or anything. But like traditional like square JRPGs, like if you're in a pincer attack like that, you can't really escape. Damn, that didn't take long to get into another fight. Took like 3 steps and then we're already fighting. Cool. We made it outside. Doc! Where did you go, Doc? Faye, can you hear me? I am moving the crane towards Weltall's cockpit. Hurry! Go up the crane to Weltall. We are going under fast. I got you, Doc. But when you're done, you hurry up there too, okay? Well, there's gonna be items over here, right? No? Okay. Oh, can I fall off of this? I don't think I can. Oh, okay. Ah! You sure can. Man, I'm bad at this. I need to not run. I need to walk. Okay. FF8 all over again. Here we go again. You and I seem to have a fated relationship, Weltall. Can I fall off? Probably not. Begins to fall off. Yeah, 3 seconds later. Oh, fuck! Come on, Doc. Over here. Hurry up. Man, sucks to be part of that, AV military unit. You can't fail that segment, by the way? Really? Shit. Whew. Whoops. Are you okay, Doc? Well, Dr. Sitan Uzuki. Feels like you have sacked your... What? Feels like you have sacked your... saccules and tickled your utricles enough for one lifetime. Wow, dizzy. What? Sorry about that, Doc. I didn't have time to open the cockpit. Are you really okay, Doc? Faye, I was only joking. Writing in that hand was not so bad. I can see what is so good about the top secret experimental Kislev machine. Doctor humor. Gotta love it. Yeah, when I started it up, it began doing all kinds of stuff by itself. The environmental response system and weight reduction hovering kicked in straight away, automatically. Really? Amazing. Save yourself, but leave your friends to sink in a sea of sand. Don't you believe in comradeship? Oh fuck. Pirate gears. Damn, dude, this guy looks dope. It's got an eye patch too. Even my robot has an eye patch. It's not very manly of you two to leave your platoon to die while you run away in a gear, you know. Uh-oh, we're fighting them. Yo, what up, gaming indication? Indication, sorry. What up, gaming indication? Hey, buddy. We just shout out. How was stream? Welcome in. How was stream? Hope you had a good time. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing a first playthrough of a classic PS1 gem, Xenogears. I'm having an absolute blast with this game. It's so fun. And how was stream? Looks like you're doing Persona 4 Golden. Nice. Hope you're having a good time with the game. And welcome in, Raiders. Hope all is well. We just escaped a sinking ship in the middle of the desert, and now pirates are attacking us. They think that we were part of the group there, and we weren't. We were actually prisoners, so this is an encounter that will end very poorly, I feel like. Wait 1 moment! We're not AV soldiers! Can't you make a better plea for your life? You come jumping out of the AV ship and claim that you're not of AV soldiers. Stop trying to fool me. I tell you it's true. How pathetic are you? Even if you're the pettiest of soldiers, how's about showing a little spine? And put up a decent fight. Stop it! I'm telling you I'm no soldier. I don't want to fight. How nauseating. Why don't you stop grumbling? Leave the gear and run away. Oh, he has like whippy attacks. Whip chains. Cool. For someone who doesn't want to fight, you're quite powerful. I see. An all-environment model. So that's it, huh? Now I want it even more. Oh, this guy has no idea. Wild smile. Accuracy and evasion down. Oh, he's fast. Alright, let's just do a normal attack. Camera damaged, because my accuracy has been lowered. Cool. Can I use items while in the gear? I don't think I've done that yet. Item, yes. I don't have anything to restore my accuracy. Great. Booster. Let's do our Kamehameha. Guided shot. Surely this won't miss. That landed. Good. Oh god. He's doing all kinds of numbers to me. I don't like that. Let's do our Kamehameha wave again. And you're playing P4, it's your 4th playthrough of the game? Hell yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with Xenogears. It's a classic PS1 game, like I said. It came out in 1998, and little fun trivia about this game. It was, in its development, it was originally going to be a sequel to Chrono Trigger, and then they scrapped that idea. Then they pitched the idea of this game to being the next Final Fantasy at the time, and at the time of development, that would have been Final Fantasy VII. So they didn't go that route either, obviously. So then they liked the game enough, they liked the story and the world enough to just make it its own IP, and it began the Xeno series. So this is the first Xeno game. Have I played any other Xeno game? No. I've not played any of the Xeno Blades, any Xeno Sagas, nothing. Because I wanted to start out with the first one. So now that we're playing through Xenogears, I can't wait to start in on the Xeno Saga games on PS2 and the Xenoblade games on Switch. You're a sequel to Chrono Trigger. How dare you? You know, we're putting a lot more numbers up than he is. I feel pretty confident with this fight, as long as I don't run out of EP. Uh-oh. Oh no! This is not good! In the heat of battle, I get so caught in quicksand. I go get caught in quicksand. Darn, me of all people. Damn, it's all your fault. Boy, are you going to get it later, so be darn ready. Why? Cool. Hey, come down here now. I'm not gonna kill you. All I want is for you to leave the gear. Huh? Hey, you're not an AV soldier. I told you that in my intercom transmission earlier. You're the one who refused to listen to me, right? Sorry. Yes, I remember you were saying something like that. I went all half-cocked and thought you were the enemy. Him. My name is Bart. I'm the pirate that works this territory. Bart. My name is Faye. I was arrested for no apparent reason, shoved into that AV transport ship. I was arrested for no apparent reason. It's such a funny thing to say. I was shoved into that AV transport ship and was nearly going to be sent to a concentration camp until you went and blew the thing to blazes. Anyway, I'm just glad to have been able to survive. I see. Well, I'm glad I at least helped you out a little. But I didn't expect a civilian like you would be riding in a military gear. Besides, this gear is a brand new model. I've never seen this type before. Let's just say that a lot of things have happened. It wasn't like I wanted to pilot it. Where are we anyway? Looks like we fell into one weird place. I've never heard of a huge stalactite cave such as this existing under our desert, the desert before. What? You don't know anything, do you? Where are you from? The desert only covers around 1,000 sharls of the outer layer of the earth. The stratum underneath that consists of ingenious rock. Sorry. From a sea of trees to a sea of sand, and now a stalactite cave. What's next? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Never mind. We're in trouble. The hole we fell through has disappeared. We better find some other way out. So, you want to call a truce for now? At least until we find an exit and get out of here. Igneous. Yes, agreed. We called a truce. First, we gotta find the way out of here. So, let's get going. So we've been in a forest, and now we're in a desert cave. Now we need a watery area and a fiery area. Phew, thank God. I didn't want to dry up and die in the desert. Hey, you. I know you're tired, but don't go any further than there. Shut up. You sunk our ship. Don't you forget that. No, you shut up. Just be thankful that you were saved. Excuse me. Is there anyone who is almost dead with no arms and legs, or in need of abdominal operation? No one? Well, that's depressing. Yeah, that is a bad thing. Yeah. I see. So your young one has not just been shooting at everything and anything in sight then, Sigurd. Yes, he's actually calculated this attack. Or so he says. So this is Bart's dad? Mom? This is Bart's parent. Gotcha. Sigurd. As you can see, no one has died this time either. Okay, Dad. Sigurd, sir. The collection of the goods and soldiers from the Av transport is almost complete. We still can't locate the young master. General Maitreya's platoon will scout around again. Maitreya. I better write Sigurd down. And Bart. We're getting all kinds of info this stream, chat. This is awesome. Alright, so Bart. Sigurd. Pirates. Okay. He looks more like another butler. Yes, sir. Since I'm part of the unit, I'll also excuse myself. So what happened to this young one you call master? So I took young one as child. So that's not a parent. That's not that. Okay, gotcha. So young one master. Okay. Not parent. When I hear youngin, like youngin, it's like from where I'm from, IRL. I hear, oh, so that's your youngin. I think that as, oh, that's your child. So that's not the case here. Okay, gotcha. So what happened to this young one you call master? He fell into an underground cave with that other guy in a gear. It's near an old excavation site, and he is riding in a gear, so he'll probably be able to come up somehow. We'll try to find him for a while, and if that doesn't work, then we'll wait for him at our meeting point. You seem to trust him a lot. Trust him? Yeah, I trust he'll get us into trouble. But I never thought I would meet you here. Hugh. I'm gonna write that one down. Hugh. Is Dr. Uzuki living a double life? It is not coincidence. It is an inevitable consequence, I assume. Hyuga, are you saying something is about to happen? At the time of the gospel, right? Oh, wow. Oh, cool. Whoa, gear platforming. Damn. And we also have Bart as a party member. Okay. That's rad. So what do I get to equip as a gear, if anything? Oh, Bart uses leather whip. Okay, gotcha. He's got red mail, power ring, and stamina ring. Can I take the red mail from him and give it to Faye? I can. Does he need that, though? He does. Yeah, his defense is very bad without it. Work together or die, I guess. Sounds fine by me. Can we look at our gears? Get on or off? Yo! Oh, you can actually, like, do, like... Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have guessed that we would have fought something. Whoops! Alright, let's try to survive this. Or can I call... I can call gear. Okay. Cool. Dude, that's fucking cool. That's rad. Alright, let's use Wild Smile. Tin Robo. So we have a second party member that can also use their own unique gear. That's awesome. I wonder if, like, traveling around, like, in the world as the gears is, like, consuming fuel, and if that carries over into battles. Extra AR +1. Yeah, I need to look at what those extra AR, like, items are. Oh, I forgot about having these. So scales I should have sold, and eyeball I can sell. Equip. Armor defense value +2. Increases response and defense. Oh, we're gonna eventually get weapons for our gears. Extra AR +1. I have an extra one of those. So defense value +5 instead of +2. AC increases agility in desert. And lens cover prevents camera damage. So fun. Alright, what is gear option? Okay. Nothing was there. Alright, let's save. Do you want a tip for gear combat that you may or may not ever find out because they never actually tell you? Sure. Yeah, if it's something I can do now. Which I'm sure it is because I'm piloting gears, like, entirely currently. So yeah, if it's something that I can actively do, like, the next fight, sure. Oh, look at the run animation for them. They just, like, glide across the ground. This is so cool, dude. Can I punch things while I'm in the gear? Just make sure you keep your response high. Higher response makes combat easy peasy. Okay. I'm assuming that response is probably like how the gear is responding to your commands or something. Hey Faye, my sensors are responding to something. There appears to be quite a large cavern on the other side over here. Okay. If we can get rid of this rock, but I don't think it's possible. Dude, we shot Hadoukens. We can get rid of that rock with a Hadouken easily. Hey, this is huge. What can we do with this? I doubt you can break it. I guess we could try pushing it. Wait, no matter how you look at it. What the heck are you doing? Hurry up and help! Cool. We can get by if we help each other. Let's keep it up so we can get out of here. The hydromechanic pipe for my knee joint is on the verge of breaking down. It's all because of that fall from the ceiling, followed by pushing this mega colossal boulder. It won't be funny if my gear malfunctions in a huge cavern like this. Your friends won't come and help us? It'd be a waste of time waiting. They probably won't come. But aren't they your friends? We believe in a liberal upbringing. They'll think we can escape by ourselves. I wonder if Doc is okay. Don't worry about the man you were with. I'm sure our guys saved him by now. What is it? We wouldn't have fallen in here if you had only listened to me. Don't blame it on me. You should have surrendered instead of challenging me. All I wanted was your gear. Don't be ridiculous. You're the one who blindly attacked me. What else was I supposed to do? I thought I might die if I didn't fight you. I was taking it easy on you. Couldn't you tell? And you're a bit dense. Don't lie to me. I know you were serious. What? You want some? Let's have it out right here. Wait. Settling it right here comes first. I won't be able to get anything done until we settle this once and for all. I thought you wanted a truce for now. Getting out of here should come first. Once we're out of here, then I'll fight you all you want. Let's hurry up and move out of here. I don't like you very much. Damn it. I'll get you when we get out of here. That's nice that they're becoming close friends. I saw treasure. Hold on. There was definitely treasure in this room. There it is. Received gold nugget. That'll obviously be something to sell. Oh, and Nemo. Gotta go. Good luck. See ya, everyone. Good deal, Nemo. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. And more Xenogears tomorrow night as well. Last stream of the week for me is tomorrow night. So if you want to hang out with more Xenogears, absolutely. And hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a good lunch. So I'm gonna look around some more. I feel like there might have been something I missed in this first room. Zero damage. Wait. Was that thing gonna heal me? Is that what it was trying to do? Or was it trying to take my fuel? I think it was trying to take my fuel. I like this part. This is really cool. Like being stranded with this pirate who also has a gear, and we have to work together to escape this, like, this cave that we fell in. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Now that I've combed the area, I don't think that there's anything for me to find in this first room. Like treasure or anything. Did I read what it said? It popped up quicker and disappeared quicker than I could read it. Oh shit, these little guys? Uh-oh. We just step on them, I was gonna say. Oh, our whip attack missed. I like that you can fight people in the gear. That's gonna make some interesting moments later on in the game, I feel like. This should hit everything. Rather than just like the one target, this should hit like the sand guys down there as well. So I'm gonna assume that the pirates are gonna be probably like big rivals with the sand men, like the Tusken Raider looking guys. They probably don't agree on things and fight for territory or something. Whoa. Giant jellyfish ghosts? Ugh. Medusoid. They die in one hit, so good to know. Bart leveled up. There's a big old cave. Oh, we have water inflowing now. We might be getting close to a surface. Or we could follow these waterfalls to, like, the surface, maybe. Uh-oh. Hello, friend. Av excavation site number 8. Gear number 3. Tell current situation or surrounding area info. Let's get some info first. There's a barrier wall in the southeast of Terrace Stones that was built to stop the shifting of sand. Until the barrier reopens, please assemble at the shelter located to the east of the barrier wall. What's with this gear? It's well maintained for a gear just left lying around like this. Sand sensors have detected an abnormal amount of sand. The sand barrier south of Terrace Stones has been sealed to prevent sand from entering excavation site. Okay, so there's a sand barrier, and we're not to cross it, basically. Alright, so I'm gonna let this thing do a couple of things, because I want to see what it does. Nomad Fixbot, fill up, restore fuel. That's an interesting mechanic. So there's not actually a function of repairing our fuel, like an item or anything like that. So they give us enemies to run into that are actually just there to, like, repair you. Or give you fuel, at least. But then they also attack. Okay. Platforming area? Who'd have thought there'd be someone living in a place like this? Let's check it out. So this seems like the correct way to go, so I'm going to backtrack really quick, see if there was anything I might have missed. So it did not go this way. Uh-oh, what is this? Waterfall Grotto Sand Sensor. Cool. Received Iron G-Whip. I'm glad I came back this way and found stuff. +6 to attack for Bart. Alright. That might be the only thing here. Unless there's a way to, like, activate these sensors or turn them off or something. Destroy them. I don't think there's a way to interact with it other than learning what this is for. So that's a waterfall grotto sensor. I need to look at what death blows Bart has, or if he has any. So we got another extra armor +1. Let's go ahead and equip that. Bart has Headhunter, which is his basic triangle into square death blow. He's already level 16. I think this is a way to backtrack to go to the previous room. Yeah, this is above everything. I was wondering what this was for. Super backtracking. The only thing I'm missing from this battle system so far, and I'm sure it'll happen eventually, is a character that can hit multiple targets at once. Like a spell or an ability or something that hits like everything on the screen. Nice miss, Bart. Just run up and kick him. I wonder what's back this way for backtracking through, like, the top portion. Hopefully it's worthwhile. Man, these Sandman, like Tusken Raider enemies, they got a lot of courage, at least. You gotta say that about them. Especially that last one. He just saw his giant robot get destroyed by 2 giant robots, and then all of his friends get stepped on. And he's like, I got this. Pulls out a gun, shoots at us. 1 damage. Increases response and defense. I'm going to keep the response up. But I do have more extra armor +1s. Increases agility in desert. I don't know if it's technically considered the desert right now. So that's fine. And that's a long pathway. So... I don't know if I'm advancing and going the correct way, or if I'm like backtracking to find like a hidden item or something. I definitely didn't go the route that the save point was at. And with my RPG knowledge, usually that's the way to go for advancing the story. Follow the save point. Great Hall Sand Sensor. Okay. Maybe I jumped the gun. Maybe I came here too early. I didn't get the information that I needed to come up here first, and that's needed to trigger something, maybe. That's what I'm gonna say. So this is a really long hallway with nothing in it except for fights. I'm fine with getting more experience points, though. I need to level up, Bart. I love that they have an attack that can deal damage to themselves. What? Whoa. What is that? It looks like a gear that has like a giant parasite on it or something, or it's being like controlled by a giant bug or something. Uh-oh. 0 damage with my physical attacks. Accuracy and evasion down. Mayfly. Defense down. Uh-oh. I'm gonna keep lowering its accuracy and evasion. Well, Smile is actually only accuracy down, sort of. Okay, gotcha. I'll take it. It doesn't stack? Oh no, okay. Thank you for letting me know, because I was just gonna do nothing but that with Bart. This is a crazy kind of, like, enemy concept. It's definitely a gear, but it's like being taken over by something else, you know? Something not human. It is very powerful, but doesn't work on all enemies. Also, ether attacks can't miss. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yo, Azza! Yo! Hey, buddy. Welcome in. How was stream, Azza? Hope it was a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. That's awesome. You're playing Crisis Core Reunion? Hell yeah. What an excellent remake of that game. Reunion was fantastic. It was pretty great. Heck yeah. We're doing a first playthrough of Xenogears. Here's a little fun fact trivia thing for you. So this is a game developed in the 90s by Squaresoft. At the time that this game was being made, it was actually pitched to like the higher ups at Squaresoft to be the next Final Fantasy. So if you didn't know that, Xenogears was almost titled Final Fantasy VII, because that was going to be the next Final Fantasy coming out at the time. They obviously didn't go that route, and Final Fantasy VII is what we know it to this day. But this game, Xenogears, was almost titled Final Fantasy VII, which is really cool, and there's actually a little Easter egg in FF7 about that, in original FF7. There we go. Doing a Road to Rebirth, so finally finishing it, and then we'll finish 7 Remake on hard mode and eventually stream Rebirth. That sounds so fun. Yeah, I can't wait for Rebirth, right? Rebirth looks like it's going to be like the game of the year already. I feel like Rebirth is going to do something similar that Remake did, where it's going to be like the base game, like it come out and it be fantastic and just everyone fall in love with the game, and then maybe like a year later, like they do like a DLC for it, like what they did with Remake with the Yuffie stuff. I feel like they'll do that with Rebirth and do something for like Sid or Vincent or something like that, which I'd be down for. I'll 100% play it, like no problem, no question. So right now we're piloting these giant robots. They're called Gears. If anyone's new and never played or seen anything about Xenogears before, it is a like traditional RPG, like you would think from SquareSoft in the 90s. So we do have characters, but they introduced something new in this game that I've not seen before in other SquareSoft games, which is the using of gears. So gears are ancient technology that people of this realm, people of this world, have discovered and used for like military means. Some of them are specifically military. Some of them are meant for like gathering of materials. So Faye and Bart here. Faye is our main character, and Bart is a pirate that we just met, and they both have access to gears. So that's why we're like running around in giant robots, just because pirates, they more than likely stole their gears. I don't know. We just met Bart, and Faye is piloting a gear that was from a military faction, but he found it in now his control through unforeseen circumstances, basically. And they're hella cool looking. Big ol' robots. Me likey. So this must be the sand barrier wall. So I don't think I can get past it. Can I jump over this? No. Okay. There's another area down here with a save point we need to go to. Let's go ahead and save. Yo, Otaku Gaming. Welcome in. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. What was going on over there? Looks like you were streaming some Wild Arms 2. Another classic that I've not played, unfortunately. I need to get into Wild Arms. This is the first playthrough for Xenogears for me. It's only been out for like 25 years, and I'm just now getting the chance to play it. But welcome in. Hope stream was fantastic for you. I'm excited to see what's going to be behind this door. Do we have to leave our gears behind because they couldn't fit? Maybe. Hey, Faye. Okay, we did have to leave our gears behind. Hey, Faye, there's a surprise. There's someone living in this place.
It's been a while, but I thought I could hear the sound of gears. I assume they are yours?
Hello, old man.
Well, anyway, come on back in here and make yourself at home.
We fell through a giant, like, quicksand pit in the middle of the desert and found ourselves in a stalactite cave, and someone's down here living.
It's been a long time since my last visitor. What happened? Did you fall from the surface?
I guess that's it.
I see. That's too bad. I could tell from the sound that you both ride good gears. But the legs seem to be playing up a bit.
You mean you can tell what's wrong just by the sound of its footsteps?
Ha ha ha. It's easy to know what's wrong with gears by the sounds they make. My guess is that one of them needs a new hydromechanic pipe in its joints.
Sure does.
It's making a nasty sound. It must be hard to walk with, too. Oh, by the way...
Holy shit, they're doing this again.
By the way, the name's Balthazar, but you can call me Old Man Bal.
So we're gonna get Balthazar, Gaspar, and Melchior in this game? Oh yeah? So it looks like we've got a real fanatic here, huh? What's an old man like you doing in a place like this? I wish they just kept him as Balthazar instead of old man Bal, but it makes it more charming. Anyway.
I guess you could call me a fossicker or a collector of things. There is much to be found lying around in this stalactite cavern.
Yeah, the three wise men. It's hilarious to me because I never, like... Okay, chat. In Christianity, the religion of Christianity, there's the three wise men that travel and give baby Jesus gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Those three wise men are named Balthazar, Gaspar, and Melchior. I did not know that. Yeah, exactly, Kyler. I only knew those names from Chrono Trigger because those are very important characters in that game, and I won't say anything else other than that. Just the names are reused. And then 2 months ago, I started in on watching a classic anime from the 90s that I had never watched but always heard good things about. And the anime I finally watched was a show called Evangelion, Neon Genesis Evangelion. And wouldn't you believe it? I watched that show completely unaware of whatever is in it. I don't know anything about it. And I sit down and watch all of it. And sure enough, I see these names again. So now, in Xenogears, we also have at least Balthazar. I'm going to assume, though, that we're going to have a Melchior and a Gaspar as well. Oh shit, let's go. Right, Reap? And yeah, there's a lot of development members from Chrono Trigger that also worked on this game too, right? 26 dev team members shared from Chrono Trigger to Xenogears. You can tell, I could tell, at least. Especially with the gameplay. I could definitely tell. Anyway. A collector, huh? Sounds interesting. The things on this shelf, are they some of the stuff you have found?
You mean the fossils? They're one of the things I collect. Feel free to have a look at them.
Very welcoming, old man.
Around here you can dig up ancient machines along with human and animal fossils. Notice anything particular on these shelves? They go from oldest on the left to newest on the right.
Are you an archaeologist or something, old man? I don't quite see what you're talking about. They just like a bunch of old bones to me. Faye, what do you think? Uh-oh. Let me see. First, there are no human bones up here. Or up to here. Then from here on to the right, something is slightly different, I guess.
Yes, from a certain point in time, human fossils suddenly no longer appear. That point is roughly 10,000 years ago.
What does that mean?
Don't ask me, I don't know for sure. But my guess is there were no humans on this planet before then. At least, it appears so.
How could that be? What about all that talk about evolution?
You mean the theory of evolution as taught by the ethos, right? You can't trust that. Rather, I believe in the old legends and myths.
Legends? Myths?
Haven't you heard of this story?
Uh-oh, music swell. Yeah, Square was putting together a team to make Chrono Trigger 2, but then Takahashi submitted his screenplay for this game, and they gave it to him to make this game instead of making Chrono Trigger 2. Yeah, this was going to be, or originally the project was going to be a sequel to Chrono Trigger, and then they didn't go that route, from my understanding. Then it was pitched as the idea of FF7, didn't go that route either, and then they just made it its own IP, right? And it was Xenogears. And then also, was it Takahashi and his wife that were the script writers? That's not exactly how it went. from my understanding, the writers, when they were making this game and saw the success of it, they realized that they weren't going to, from Squaresoft, weren't exactly going to have the funding and the push for the Xenogears brand to make a sequel. So they branched off and made their own development studio, which became Monolith Soft, and then grew into an absolute titan of game development. Takahashi was on the story concept team for FF7. His ideas kept getting rejected. People say that was a script that got rejected, but it was just his ideas. Like he wanted to make the summons to be mechs. Oh, interesting. Very interesting, actually. I wonder how that got misinterpreted as the script of the game originally being a script for FF7, but getting turned down. Nomura encouraged Takahashi to write in his own time, and that's when he and his wife wrote the screenplay for this, right? So I remember reading that it was both husband and wife working on the game. Takahashi was Nomura's mentor. That's cool. And Nomura, I know, also worked a little bit on Chrono Trigger. Takahashi was involved in Chrono Trigger as well, right? So they're both at least heavily rooted in like Final Fantasy and mid-90s Squaresoft together. 7 was already underway before the game screenplay was completed. Okay. Fans take things and twist them. It's just a fun concept to think about, right? With all these games in development at the same time, or around the same time. Because from like the early 90s to the late 90s, we have so many gems. We have so many classic golden era games, like Final Fantasy IV through Final Fantasy IX were all developed, and Final Fantasy X even, because 10 was started working on in the late 90s. So Final Fantasy IV through Final Fantasy X, and then we also have games like Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, Super Mario RPG, like all these other fantastic titles, all within the same decade, dude. Like, that's wild. So it's just such a great time. I can tell you, Nomura and Takahashi still write better stories than any of Square's current writers. I like 16. 16 was fantastic. Alright, let's see what's going on with all these skulls. Legends and myth.
Haven't you heard of this story? They say that humans and God live together in a paradise in the sky.
Alright, so we're getting a huge lore dump right now.
With God's protection, there was no fear of death, and natural disasters were entirely unknown. Then one day, the humans ate a forbidden fruit which gave them incredible wisdom. But God drove mankind from the paradise for their sin. Bitter at having been driven out of paradise, humans used the wisdom they had gained to make giants. With these giants, they planned to challenge God himself, but God poured his wrath down on them. All who defied God were destroyed, but God himself did not escape unharmed. Taking paradise with him, the wounded god buried himself deep beneath the ocean to sleep for eons. Before going to sleep, God used his remaining power to create right-hearted humans to live on this planet.
Oh, are they going to be the lambs?
These people are said to be our ancestors. Well, anyway, I'll stop my rambling now.
Please don't. Please give me more lore. Fascinating. So humans and God lived together in a paradise, and then humans sinned and ate a forbidden fruit, and God cast them out. And then at the beginning, humans wanted to get revenge against God, and they built, I'm assuming they built gears to attack God. And they were successful in attacking him, but not successful in defeating him. Whatever God is. Let me read all your books, Balthazar. Come on, let me sit in your chair at least. What else do you have to say, old man Bal? This game almost didn't make release because of the religious things like this. I could see how people would take it as like a hot button, like a hot subject. But you gotta... For me, I have a very, very easy time separating video games from real life. And like real life lore. But I could see how some people could be like, oh, humans versus God? In the like the 90s? How dare they? Not in my PlayStation. Not happening in my house. By the way, does this cave have
An exit? There is an exit in the excavation site beyond the sand barrier. You can get outside through there.
sand barrier? You mean that huge wall you can see from your entrance?
Yes, that's it. On the other side is an old Av excavation site. They built the wall when Av was excavating here to keep the sand from falling in from above. But they've stopped work there now.
So how do we open such a huge thing like that? If it's a wall, you can probably break it down.
Hold your horses there, young'uns. No matter how good a gear you have, you'll never break down that wall. It's much too strong. So, let's make a deal.
A deal?
The wall was closed due to the reaction of the sand sensors. Thanks to that, now I can't get to the other side. Maybe it happened when you two fell in here. Were you boys fighting up there or something?
You seem to be able to tell everything. Anyway, so what can we do about it?
It's very simple. You just have to turn off the sand sensor switches.
I figured.
Doing that will keep the barrier from closing again. While you two are up doing that, I'll open it up.
Right. Got it.
The sensors are in two places. You should see their flashing red lights. Well, good luck then.
Let's go, Bart.
Oh, and before you go, I could share some parts and fuel with you. Just talk to me whenever you need something, right?
Thanks, old man. Well, we'll go finish our part of the deal then. Cool. Dog, I could listen to a 90s era JRPG lore all day. All freaking day, Balthazar. Come on, bruh. Keep telling me about the legends and myths. Oh. Got any parts to sell? I didn't realize he was going to have a shop.
Which do you want?
For gear use first.
First, changing the engine is a good idea.
So this game wasn't released anywhere outside of Japan or America. Interesting. Let's buy something for Welthal. Weapons? Damn it. Still no weapons for Welthal. Parts. Extra armor +1. I have many of those, so I don't need that. What's a tune-up gonna do? Heal me? Fuel? Restore HP and fuel. 40 gold. Okay. Engine. 6 output, 12,000... or 1,200 fuel. Oh, this is a better engine. 6 output instead of 4 output, right? Output is attack. Okay. So yeah, instead of doing 4, I'm not going to be doing 6. Frame. Oh shit. Yeah, let's get the well, let's just buy all of it, right? I have enough money. So is this going to be something that is like something I can continuously upgrade? Each gear multiplies output to give you your attack stat. Oh. Armor value 60 instead of probably what, 30 from MS3. Oh, and so this is Weltall. Bart, his gear is named Brigadier. I thought it was going to be something like Samurai with the like samurai helmet looking situation. Still looks really dope. Yeah, this is awesome. Balthazar coming in clutch in this game. So he's like obviously an old man, like very well aware of gears, and able to upgrade them for you. Hopefully he just like he just comes with us. Just leave this cave, Balthazar. Come with us. Keep upgrading our gears. All right. Does he have any weapons for the Bart gear? No. Brigadier is ×8, but you get a weapon. Right, yeah, he has a weapon that he has equipped, like the whip. Weltall does not. He's just monk. Straight up fisticuffs.
All life begins with gear and ends with gear. That's what I believe. For now, anyways.
That's what I've come to believe. For now. Thank you, Balthazar. Now I'm gonna buy items for me. Oh, yo. Yo, Otaku, thank you so much for the follow. Heck yeah, buddy. And thank you again for the raid earlier, too. That was super kind of you. Well, I must get some sleep. You will enjoy this game. Kyler and I know you will. Hell yeah. And I'm already really digging it. Being a longtime Chrono Trigger fan, like, Chrono Trigger's my favorite game of all time. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross both have always been, like, my #1 games. I love them dearly. And, I see all kinds of isms that are following into this game. It's already getting there for me, being one of my favorites. I can just tell. I did see the cameo in Lahan. I sure did. And when it happened, I kind of dropped my controller, and I think the quote that I said was, "No fucking way." I saw her and I was like, "Oh, wait. There's no fucking way." And she did take money from me. Yeah, she taught us how to use save points. And then she was like, "All right, that's 28 gold." And I was like, "Take it." I don't need 28 gold. Oh, Omega Soul. Yeah, we need to cap out on Omega Soul. I'm going to buy as many as I can. Of course. So, like, Omega Soul restores HP and EP to full. Why on earth would you not max that out? It's cheaper than a Rose Soul. Rose Soul only restores 10 EP. It doesn't even touch your HP. Aqua Soul only touches your HP, doesn't touch your EP. Why not? Can't use Omega Soul in combat? Right, but then like if you're after fights, like in between fights, just use one. But still, like, it's super good. When you play, you only use spells to heal HP and toss 1 Omega Soul for EP. Right, and it's also a full heal of both health and EP. So, It's pretty good. Like, I'm glad that I had enough gil to just go ahead and max that out now. All right, everyone, later. Good deal, Otaku. Welcome back anytime, and thank you so much for the raid. I'll return the favor if I'm ending stream and you're online. I always try to do that when we get raided. Return the favors of people that raid us. It's such a nice thing to do. All right, let's go ahead and round out. I'm OCD when it comes to items. It has to be like a round number. So like 13. Not a fan of having 13 items. We got to round that up to 20. All right. Okay, was there anything else that Balthazar had to offer? Okay, no. It was just for items and things like that. Okay. I am going to go ahead and sell. We had these items. Scales, eyeball, and gold nugget. Obviously, gold nugget's going to be meant for selling. Scales and eyeball, those were given to us from boss fights. And I forgot to sell them. So we'll go ahead and sell those. Get 2,700. Monster parts sell for a lot more later. Good deal. I'm not going to sell anything else. I just wanted to get those. Alright, so we need to go and find those red flashing switches. Dude, Balthazar has a nice setup down here, dude. He's got a nice little kitchen area. Got some dinner cooking. I want to make a meme out of this room. Have you guys seen the memes that it's like just like a lawn chair and a TV in like a living room, and it's like guys live like this and girls see all kinds of problems with it? Or like rate my setup. How would you rate Balthazar's setup? This man's dank cave is comfy AF. Cozy AF. Oh, okay, so like the scale would have rounded up higher. Instead of 500, it would have been 1,500. Okay. Old cavemen really live like this and think it's okay. Exactly. Also, yo, what up, Elliot? The only thing I don't find comfy about his setup is the bed situation. He's literally sleeping on a flat rock surface. However, if you take into account that the rock surface also had, like, cubby holes carved into him for books, dude, I think it's a pretty good, like, give and take. Bad sleeping, but excellent nighttime entertainment with books right there. Like, dude. He does have blankies, and he also has, like, a cot underneath the blankie, so maybe that's enough cushion, right? That's fine. Man's accessorizing with the floor. Like, he's got this sweet green rug on top of this sweet orange and black rug. Okay, let's go and turn off these switches. Sorry. Man, he had a kitchen situation. Balthazar knows what's up. I would give his setup an 8 out of 10. Cozy AF would live there if I had to live in a dank cave. I take a point away because there's no Wi-Fi. And I take another point away because I didn't see a bathroom. But other than that, cozy AF. Oftentimes the floor is more comfy than the bed, like in hotels. Yeah, sometimes hotels are kind of dicey to even just step foot in the hotel room. The toilet was upstairs. That's the dripping you can hear. Ah, so he does have a bathroom. However, it's got a leaky toilet. If that's the case, I think that's a positive, but then also a negative, so it just cancels out. So that would round it up to a 9 out of 10 for me. Still didn't have any Wi-Fi. Don't you hear the dripping sound? Most hobos find somewhere to go that isn't next to their habitat. He probably is wandering off into the cave to do that. Yeah, it's instinct. Dogs have the same instinct, right? Don't shit where you sleep. Makes sense. Okay, but like, did he move in before Wi-Fi was invented? If so, then it's forgivable. Y'all are just trying your hardest to make me say his living situation is 10 out of 10. I already said I would live there. I totally would I would just like live there and be totally fine. But if, imagine though, if Wi-Fi was there though. Just imagine if Wi-Fi though. One time I was wiring this house and a homeless guy had broken in. Oh geez. There was a hole cut in the floor for air ducts to be added later. Dude just went in the hole. Oh no. So when you say he went, you mean he like crawled in there and used it as a form of transportation to climb from the top floor to the bottom floor. Right, yeah. It was definitely his situation. His toilet situation. Faye learned Iron Valor. It would drop 12 feet. Oh, the word splat at the end of that is just such a perfect word for that situation. Splat. Alright, let's look at this Iron Valor that Faye just learned. Attack up. Okay, cool. So it uses 4 EP, which I have almost none left. So I might as well go ahead and use an Omega Soul. That's how everybody used to poo in castles. Just build a hole in the wall. You'd hire peasants to come clean up. Yeah, the poop smith. That's an actual job. The poop smith. Are you sure you can afford those Omega Souls? So pricey. I did do a good amount of grinding. After having 99 Omega Souls and doing all the upgrades to the gears and everything that I had available, I still have like 10,000 gil. Oh yeah, I'm sure that we'll need lots more gold as the game continues. It's interesting too, because the shops that I ran into in the desert didn't have Omega Souls to sell. So as soon as I saw that again, I was like, I better jump on that. Great Hall Sand Sensor. Disengaged. Alright, well that's one, and I know where the other one's at. It's in a different area. Some castles had a trap door built in underneath the toilet, so if anyone tried to climb up, they would drop the poo on them. Oh god. Such a medieval time. Dropping a deuce on somebody's head that you had stored in a trapdoor. Is that like an anti-theft mechanism? They must have stole that idea from the Greeks. They would drop like the hot oil on invaders. But it's a bit less fatal. Instead of hot oil killing you, it's just like weak old doo-doo.
It's called a deterrent.
Deterrent. It's called a deterrent. Thank you, Baba the Boopy, for reading the bit message. Level grinding is never an issue you have to worry about, and death blows aren't super important, but money you'll always want more. Okay. I do like seeing the different death blows, though, like the different like attack choreography that they had for them. And then like saving up your ability points to do like combos of death blows is so cool in my opinion. Heaven Sent. Spelled C-E-N-T. Bart learned Heaven Sent. Not even like scent. Like a smell. Scent, as in 1 penny. That's Heaven Penny in the UK. Really? That makes sense, because it's Heaven Sent. What the fuck is it spelled scent? Yo, what up, Cast? I don't know. Let's find out. Does he use money? Does he throw a coin at an enemy and it do damage? Ether attack by gold coin. I called it. Cool. So he that's the throw or the coin mechanic from other Final Fantasy games. Toss Gill. So Bart has that move. That's cool. Heaven Sent. That's awesome. It doesn't use your money. That's even better. He just has like spare change laying around and he uses it to throw and damage to enemies. I wonder what that looks like. I want to see it. The other red switch is in this room. Oh, I can't jump down. Aw. Was that Heavian? Oh. Heavian in Japan? Because yen is their currency. Heavian. Guys, you could tell me anything about this game and I'll believe you. Where this is a first playthrough and I don't know anything. You could be like, oh yeah. These mech designs were completed and were supposed to be used for the character models for Final Fantasy VIII. I would totally believe you. I would not know. Just gonna go ahead and run away from that. I'll use the Heaven Sent on whatever boss is about to show up. Is this the way to go? The final boss is Hey Buddy. You're your own worst enemy? I believe it. Well, I mean, I think that is kind of true with Faye. Like, he's going through some shit internally. If you've seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, Kappa. Alright, let's go ahead and look at it. Let's go ahead and use Heaven Sent. I know I said I'd wait for a boss, but let's go ahead and do it. So he threw the coin up through the desert, through the stalactite cave, up into the sky, and then it fell and hit the enemy in the head. Heaven Sent. That's a good move for a pirate, right? He's got all his spare gold laying around. Alright, so that was the incorrect way to go. This is the wall. So how do I get back? I've lost my map. I think it was this way. My mental image of this layout has been tampered with now. Not gonna lie, I don't normally get into mechs in general, but damn, I enjoy this game. Good. My first ever, like, experience with, like, a mech-type anime or game or anything like that, besides being aware of, like, Gundam, like, I'm aware of Gundam, but I've never actually sat down and watched all of anything Gundam. My first experience was 2 months ago with Evangelion. Do I watch much anime? A lot of it that I've watched was, like, when I was younger. and my dog, and then just me and my dad like floating in the background, like up in the sky, always gets me. It's like it's like my favorite shot of the whole thing because it's so bizarre and stupid. It's so funny, man. But yeah, that's filled. The I got a lot of stuff in my streams that pay tribute to my dad because that was my whole goal with starting streaming. I wanted my dad to become the next PogChamp. And I still do. I still want my dad to be the next PogChamp. Or Kappa or something. I want my dad to be like the internet meme. The 4 beats with the pics of my dad showing up sends you every time. It's so good. Alright, waterfall grotto sensor disengaged. So now the wall should be gone. Or at least be able to be opened or something. Let's go back to Old Man Bao. Uh-oh, did I miss something? Okay. Hey, good looking out for me. Thank you. Oh, is it the whip? Yeah, okay, I grabbed it, yeah. I continued on to the room that had the save point in it, where Balthazar was, is holed up at. And when I saw the save point, I was like, okay, let's turn around and explore, because I think I might have passed something up. And my exploring paid off. Let me just double check, make sure. Yeah, the iron whip. Before we had the leather G whip, but now we have the iron G whip. Camera didn't rotate over there, so you couldn't tell. Yeah. Pretty sure that was the only thing up there. Or for me to find extra. I like this gear guy. He's just sitting here just jamming out. Yep, this is my 9 to 5. It pays the bills. Alright, before we do anything, let's save. Pew. Oops. Didn't mean to save again. Fuck it. We'll save again, just in case. Well, we're already 10.5 hours into this playthrough. Holy shit. Granted, I did spend some time grinding. I like with Faye, when he's fighting these Sandman in Wiltal, the weak attack is he just runs up and like gets down on their level, like he takes an E and then punches them. Look at this. It's so brutal. I don't say when I play games unless I'm turning off for the night. I like brutal punishment for screwing up, makes you not mess up as much. I am the exact opposite. I save often, plentiful, and I sometimes even rotate saves. Like I'll have like 3 saves at the same point in the game, just in case. at a young age, when I played FF7 for the first time, I made it all, and I think this is why. At a young age, when I played FF7 for the first time on my own save file, not my brother's save file, who was 5 years older than me. When I played through FF7, my first experience, I made it to disc 3, and I only had one save file, and my entire memory card got corrupted files, like, across the board. Like, everything I had saved on it. Not just FF7, but, like, everything else that I'd been saving. So because of that, I was like, I'm going to make copies and save files and just rotate saves and forever do that. Because why not?
Oh, good timing. I was just about to open up the sand barrier now.
Reap says if I do that, you end up losing 4 hours of progress and don't want to play the game anymore. Do not have the patience to redo shit 6 times. When I streamed this, I did like 7 to 12 hours. Didn't save until I shut it off. Didn't die once, though. Hell yeah. MLG. Legit gamer. That's awesome. So far, I haven't gotten a game over in this game yet. Keyword there. Well done, old man.
Our deal is done.
Hey, old man. There's one thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
I've heard somewhere on this planet is a gear far superior to all others. I've heard that it was called the God Gear, and was made in ancient times but hidden away somewhere. Do you know anything about it?
A man-made god, created with the wisdom of God. Such a gear would have the power of 1,000 gears. In a wave of its arm, it could destroy whole cities. Its battle cries would thunder in the heavens. You must be speaking of the Omni Gear.
All right, we're gonna write that one down. Been writing down a bunch of key terms. Omni Gear. Cool. So you know of it. Then perhaps it was what you were speaking about in the tale you told us about the battle with gods. Or with God.
Goodness gracious, you too, boy. Those stories were made to inspire man's soul, but they are just legends. They don't really exist. Anyway, allow me to take a look at your gears. It'll only take a while, so please, wait here, please.
Hey, wait. He's gone. Is that just something we have to do when we're old? Write things down? Probably. Hey, Bart. Do you think the gear in that story is buried in the ground somewhere? I think that's what I've heard. Could one of the gears we are using possibly be it? Yeah, right. What are the chances of that happening? The gears that are excavated lately are usually only a few hundred years old, nowhere nearly as old as the gear in that legend. Then why are they in the ground? I don't know. There are no records, except what? There must be some truth in the tales that they were buried after a great war. The bullet wounds covering most of the gear's armor would appear to confirm that. You mean that there are no records from the last several hundred years? How about before that? None from either period. The ethos controls all the records from that time period. Maybe they have some very ancient records too. All we know about our history is from the little pieces that we find for ourselves. Anyway, Faye, what do you make of the old man? What do you mean? Why would such an old man live alone in this abandoned cave? I don't know. Probably digging for some ancient gears or something. Right. So you think so too. Hey, I just said that as a joke. Don't take all that stuff seriously. They're only legends, you know. No. That old man is up to something.
This can't be.
Oh no. What's wrong, old man?
Is this your gear?
Well, sort of.
Where did you get it?
I'm just borrowing it.
This is the hosts of the spirit of the Slayer of God.
Wait a minute. Wait a moment. What did you just say? Oh shit. So Wiltall, the gear, is the host of the spirit that was meant to slay God? And Faye has like a deep attachment to Wiltall, right? Oh god. I find myself doing it when playing games now. Otherwise, I'm like, who the fuck is Balthor? When a game goes and surprises. You're right. Write that down. Write that down. Oh, yeah. I've already got like half a whiteboard full of information from just this first 10 hours. So Faye is the spirit that is meant to slay God? I don't know. Remember the dude in the desert too? Right. Grahf? Grahf. 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 Uh-oh. Okay. Wait a moment. What did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
No, I heard you. You said Slayer of God. That's what you said, isn't it, old man?
Your gears are fixed. You have no more business here. This is a bad time for me. Be on your way.
Be on our way? Listen here, old man. Oh no. We definitely gotta save after that. Look at this graph. Shit. 40 hours into the game and I found a good EXP grinding spot in Xenoblade. Hell yeah, Yuki. That didn't take long, right? 40 hours? Will Balthazar talk to us anymore? Are we friends with him? Maybe he'll just brush off the fact that he dropped some insane lore on us. Balthazar, what's going on, bruh?
I told you to leave.
Tell us some more, please.
I have nothing more to say to you. Just leave.
But, dude, don't you want to sell us some gear parts?
When Calamity beats you, I'll just get these parts back anyway.
Oh, fuck. Calamity.
If you don't mind that, then I'll sell them to you.
Cool. So he'll still take our money. Calamity. Okay, so I already have that engine. I already have that frame. What is this? Heimdall. Heimdall? Who's that? Yeah, we've got Wiltall and Brigadier. Heimdall. And that's an expensive tune-up. 1,800, when the rest are just like 400, 800, 900. Frame. Did the game spoil something for me already? Heimdall. Okay, well, let's continue. Calamabuddy. Isn't Heimdall the dude in Thor that controls the Rainbow Road? I think so. Definitely a lot of like religious and mythological references with this game. For one, there's the name God that they use. Pretty religious name. Is this an elevator? What's going on here? Want to get on the gondola? Yes, I sure do. Oh, we're leaving our gears behind. Can I call my gear outside of battle? And it just show up over here? Nope. Maybe not even outside of, maybe not even in battle right now where we're kind of separated. AV excavation site main power generator. Currently the main power is shut off. Yeah, absolutely turn on main power. Operating normally. Okay, so I did this right. I had to come over here, turn the generator on, ride the gondola back, and then whatever that, I think it's at an elevator. You can use the shoulder buttons to get on and off your gear without using the menu. That's cool. L2, R2, okay. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for that. I had no idea. That's probably inside the game manual, right? What comes inside the PS1 game? Like the little booklet. Look at you two. Look at you guys. Typing out the same message at the same time. All right, let's use our Kamehameha. Kamehameha. And then let's do some stunts. Heaven sent. Defense down. It is in the manual, but there's also an NPC telling us later. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so we rode the elevator down. Or the lift. I don't don't see anything. So this is like an old abandoned mining area where they would excavate and try to find gear parts for the Kingdom of Av. By the way, how easy do you like games to be? Because there is some kind of broken there is some kind of broken builds and some hella broken builds, or you can just put anything on randomly and have some challenge. I don't know. I do like experimenting with like characters and abilities, armor sets, weapons, and things like that. So I don't know. I'll probably just like explore and experiment, and then see how it goes without like looking anything up or anything like that. But then obviously, even though this is only a first playthrough for me, I highly doubt this is going to be the only time I ever play this game. Highly doubt it. I can see myself playing this game many times. Hello. Oh, this is a chunky boy. Chonky. Thick. We got thick gear flying around. Descriptions of items and stats are pretty bad in this game, so if you have any questions pertaining to what stuff does, feel free to ask. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, like that one ability that we did earlier that was like evasion and accuracy. But it's actually morely just evasion or just accuracy. Hello, friend. Maybe he just wants to ask us how we're doing. Calamity. Oh. That's what Old Man Bal meant. When Calamity tears you apart, he'll just get these parts back anyway. Understood. Descriptions of buddies are pretty buddy in this buddy, so if you need any buddy, feel free to buddy. Yeah, Calamity, he's here just to hang out and cuddle. That's the vibe I'm getting from him. I would absolutely cuddle this giant robot. Look at him. Alright, let's go ahead and use Wild Smile to give it a debuff. Whoa. $400 damage. There's my rocket punch. There's my fist flying off of my arm to do a rocket punch attack that I was looking for. I knew it was going to be in this game. Anything with robots, it has to do that. Alright, let's do Heaven Sent. Total damage 5. Awesome. 5.
Nice. This dude's living, but he's not hitting. If this hits, it'll be big damage. Yeah, another 400. The rocket things won't miss. That's not good because that's what he's doing again. It's considered ether damage. Okay. I'll heal after this turn. Oh god, your first fight with him and he just spammed the hell out of them, so your wild smile did nothing. Yikes. Alright, let's heal. Fuck it, let's just go. Let's attack him. See what we can do. I could have swore that that ability from Faye was supposed to heal. It changes its mechanics, gotcha, obviously, because Faye doesn't shoot out a giant Kamehameha with guided shot. Okay. That's the first time I'm seeing that. Okay. So it restores, like, the defense stat if it got weakened or something. Alright, it's time for me to head to bed. Good deal, Reap. Get some sleep, Reap. Okay, hopefully he does other attacks other than the red missiles. You guys are saying night-night to each other. That's awesome. What, just a couple of homies telling each other night-night? Night-night, buddy. You can see on your HUD if you ever have armor loss. Is it similar to like the accuracy loss? Because it said like something with like the camera was missing, or like camera sensors deactivated or weakened or something like that. Hey, we did it. GG, Calamity. Huh? What an idiot. Trying to scare us with all show and no power. Hey, Faye. Anyway, looks like that's the exit. So it'll soon be adios to this old cavern. That's Spanish for goodbye. Ugh. What the? Uh-oh. Faye? Get out of the way, Bart! What? It evaporated. Whoa. What the hell did you just do? Hey. Huh? What do you mean, huh? What in blazes was that? Don't you know? No. I don't know. That was incredible. You just blew that huge thing into pieces. Why didn't you use that technique a bit earlier? I don't know that technique. I have no idea how I even did it. Oh well, I guess that doesn't matter. Anyway, thanks for helping me out. So now that we've got rid of that nuisance, let's get out of here. Hey, Faye. What else am I gonna do? He's thousands of miles away, not like I can kiss the homies goodnight through Matrix style through my phone. True. Very, very, very true. Camera damage is a bit different display. That one is a flashing red message. Armor loss is the box with your stats in the green text. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You want to see a joint stream with me and Forgotten? You two are so much alike. Interesting. Cool. I'll have to say hi to them. That's my first time hearing their name. Or seeing their username. Cool. But hell yeah, we'd beat that Calamity first try, dude. Not even a problem. Easy fight. Let's heal. Can I heal my gear in this menu? I don't think so. He's like you, but in a sombrero. Hell yeah. We're back outside, the fresh air. Look at this setting. Holy crap. Wow, I never thought we'd end up here. Where are we? You see the Twin Mountains over that way? The Twin Mountain way over there? That's where Bledavik, the royal capital of Av, and Fatima Castle are located. Lots of things to write down, chat. Hold on. That's where Bledavik. Bledavik, the royal capital of Av, and Fatima Castle are located. Alright. My old boomer brain now has it written down, so that means I'll remember it easier. Currently, there's no king living there, though. Anyway, that's my old hometown. Hometown? I'd like to go ahead and settle our dispute, but considering how close we are to the capital of Av, we'd probably get caught. Uh-oh. So, Bart is from here. Bart is from here. He's a pirate. He had at least one butler and then another, like, high-ranking person, Sigurd, call him Master. Calling it now Bart is the king. He's definitely important, right? Yeah, considering how close we are to the town of, for this town in Av, we'll probably get caught. Hey, stop looking so glum, chum. I guess I have to get you back to your friend soon, or you'll die from fretting or something. Anyway, the rendezvous point with the Yggdrasil is right over there. So that's the ship name, the Yggdrasil. That's cool. The life tree. Don't worry, you'll be meeting your friend in no time at all. The ship of life? Maybe it's made out of wood. Maybe it's a wooden ship. Faye, I was worried about you. Doc.
Welcome to the sand cruiser Yggdrasil. We apologize for the earlier incident.
That butler looking royal AF, I don't know. Mason. I think it's pronounced Mason.
I'm sure everyone has already had the courtesy to introduce themselves. But allow me to introduce the Sand Pirates leader, Master Bartholomew. By the way, may I ask, young Master, did you apologize to Master Faye?
What? Oh, yeah. I told him I was wrong. Right?
Just telling someone you were wrong after the event isn't going to solve everything, young Master.
First mate.
I'm sorry, I've delayed to introduce myself. My name is Sigurd, the first mate of this sand cruiser.
She's so pretty.
Well then, please let me know if you need anything.
Bro, the mind goblin. Yo, what up, Ligma? Did you get people with mind goblin since yesterday? Please tell me. You should get in streams and be like, yo, what's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Mine's the mind goblin. and then you continue your clever ruse. That Pokemon question yesterday, that got me. As soon as you said right on, I was like, I know where this is going.
Well then, please let me know if anything is needed.
That's the situation. So now, forgive me, will ya?
Young Master, stay out of mischief.
Ow, ouch! Don't pull my ears. I am not taking credit for my your mind goblin joke. Jesus, no. That sounds like a funny thing to say. No, I'm not taking credit for my mind goblin joke. No, Ligma. I think Reef, you might have fell asleep already. But Ligma is a newcomer in chat yesterday, and came in and asked me what my favorite Pokemon is. And I was like, oh, cool question, welcome in. I was always a fan of Vulpix. I like Cubone, Alakazam, like, I didn't really, like, to give a definitive answer. And Ligma said their favorite Pokemon is Rhydon. And I was like, oh yeah, Rhydon? Ligma King? Right on. Right on this dick. I think it was still D's nuts. Right on D's nuts. However, brilliant. So then I turned and used the Mind Goblin. I did not take credit for it, though. Oh, I meant to talk about this last night too, by the way. At my factory that we work at, I wonder if I could just Google search it. So there's a machine that we use at the factory that I work at, and the name of the company that produces a specific machine that we use is used for fume extraction and filter technologies. And I swear I'm not making this up. You can Google it yourself. The name of the company is BOFA or BOFA. I'm not joking. BOFA. And on almost every single piece of equipment that has the BOFA logo and BOFA title for the company on it, someone has taken a Sharpie and written D's nuts underneath it. So BOFA D's nuts. I see it all over the place. BOFA is also short for Bank of America. Oh, is it? That's awesome. All right, so we're back with Doc. We're back with Dr. Uzuki. Let us go wait in our cabin until we arrive. It is well made and comfortable. Gen 1 was all you could ever get into. Same. Well, I played a little bit of, what was it? Gen 2. I enjoyed Gen 2, but I mostly because you could read travel to Kanto, and is basically like a new game mixed in with original, like Red and Blue. And then I didn't play a Pokemon game again until X and Y came out on 3DS. I had fun with that one. X and Y were really good on 3DS. And then I haven't touched Pokemon since. So that's been like 11 years ago. Anyway, what is wrong, Faye? You look down. No. Well, something happened. No, nothing. Yo, tiny character sprites. Right, because I had to show the scale of the gears. There's Weltall. Oh, whoops. Oh, cool. What do you want to do? View gear from here? Oh, this is cool. Like if you just want to show off your gear. Let's view it from the front. Dude, Ava Unit 1 looks so cool in this game. Here, lowdown on gear. This is Weltall. Height 16.3 Charles. Base weight 17.8 cons. Full weight 22.7 cons when fully equipped. A well-balanced gear in offensive, defensive, and ether abilities. But it has some parts that cannot be disassembled. I guess you can call them black boxes. They don't cause problems in maintenance, but they just get on my mind every time I see them. Black boxes. Okay. Want to rename this gear? What? We can rename Weltall? Weltall is Weltall. God. You were just about to make that joke, are you? I'll be back soon, dude. I'm gonna go mind goblin some people. Please. Oh, that's such a funny thing. I hope you get into like every Pokemon streamer stream and ask them what their favorite Pokemon is. Because more than likely, like it would be like an interaction where you almost immediately get blocked or banned or something. And then here I am over here just being like, oh, he said the thing, it's awesome. Okay, so we can rename the gears. That's so cool. I don't want to rename them right now. So not now, thanks. Look at him, he said the thing. So then we have Brigadier. What do you want to do? Let's view the gear from both front and back, and then hear its description. I like the design for Brigadier. It reminds me of like if Gilgamesh was a gear, or if Gilgamesh was in this game and had a gear or something. Like the red armor with the awesome like helmet design. Let's hear the lowdown on Brigadier. This is Brigadier, our boss, the Young Master's gear. Height 17 Charles, base weight 13.9 cons, full weight 18.6 cons when fully equipped. It is specially tuned for the desert battles. The power of the hover thrusters in the legs are especially worthy of attention. Oh, and the eye patch and feather decorations were added later at the Young Master's request, so they're just decorations. Okay. We didn't know what to do when the Young Master said, destroy one sensor and put an eye patch over it, without weakening the ability to reconnoiter? So he purposely gave himself a disadvantage because he himself has an eye patch. I guess to make it fit more in tune with only him, so no one else would be able to use it. That's interesting. That's gotta be his, like, besides the ship that they're in, the Yggdrasil, that gear's gotta be like his pride and joy or something. Like if he did like customizations to it and like renovated it specifically for him. Bart was pretty cool. I liked having him in our party. I didn't get to fight with him as just Bart, though. It was always with the gear. Hidden trophy unlocked, Robo Peeper. Look at all these other slots for gears. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm assuming there's the same amount on the other side. So in total, there could be 8, 7. Interesting. It's so Evangelion. It's so you could just tell the inspiration, man. It's awesome. Where to go? This door leads to the hall. Thank you. We are now in the hall. Oh, this is a cozy room. Hello, penguin. Are you a real penguin or a stuffed animal? Damn it, I wanted it to be a real penguin. I think it's a penguin plushie. Okay, so we got some people's rooms that I'm already entering. What? Why am I here? Can't we put that behind us? It's not like I'm being made to stand here as punishment for not obeying lights out or anything like that, is it? Behind this door is the gear hangar. The gear shop is located in the gear hangar too. Now, be careful. The gears are so big that you'll look very small and you might get lost. Gotcha. This is where we rest. Do you want to rest too? Not yet. See you later. Let me know when you want to rest. Oh, there's people up here. Oh, this is cool. This is like a barracks. He's reading a magazine. I guess there are many things in the world I've never seen. I'll probably discover them if I try hard enough on my own. My daughter is waiting for me at the base. It's been so long since I've seen her, so we're gonna spend a lot of time together. We're almost at the base. Phew, finally we can rest. I like how they have like champagne everywhere. Been partying it up since they're about to go home. Helen, so courageous, so moving. The Merry Card Collection. I'm having a difficult time collecting them all. Oh. This guy's room has got a bunch of posters of, I'm assuming, Mary on the walls. Oh, I just saw something on the wall there. I'll go back and look at it. There's like a drawing on the wall right here. I can't interact with it though. That's cute. So I'm assuming that might be like a kid, like a little kid that drew that maybe. Oh, is this the infirmary? How do you do? I'm the nurse from the Yggdrasil. I'll do the best I can, so come by sometime. Hee, my first impression was excellent. Who do you want to weigh? Let's weigh Faye. Good, perfect weight. Let's weigh Doc. Good, perfect weight. The question marks are gonna be for the nurse, right? Oh, please, no one's there. Oh, never mind. If I had 3 party members. Gotcha. Okay. Is this wound from the battle, you ask? No. Fell off the bed next door. So pathetic. What? Why am I here? Well, never mind that. It's not like I'm hiding the fact that I broke a wall or anything. Oh, and by the way, you can go through this door to the gun room, or go downstairs to the engine room. Okay. Grow bigger, grow. This tree was planted when the young master was born. It grew along with the young master. With it, our hopes and dreams grow to fruition too. Anyhow, the door next to you is the elevator. Use the switch inside to go up or down. Okay, let's look at the gun room. Save point. Yo, this is a fancy looking room. Whose room is this? Is this the gun room? It almost looks like a meeting room. Like for dinner or maybe like announcements, like big meetings.
I sure hope you're not taken too aback. Lately, there are far too many barbaria. I mean, the energetic lads.
Oh, barbarians.
I mean, highly energetic lads. around the young master. So yours truly, who is in charge of education, demand to have this room created. But because of that, I ended up having to take a side job. How may I be of service?
Oh wow, weapons, accessory, items. Yeah, let's see what he's got. Thank you, Mason. Aquasol S. Restores 150 HP. Let's get a healthy amount. And then Rose Soul S, it doubles the amount of EP restored. Ugh, that's getting expensive. Let's get some of them though. My damn ADHD has to be some sort of even number. Revives from KO status. Yeah, we need to stock up on those just in case. 7 of them, that's fine. White Star. Wind up, Earth down. Brown Star. Earth up, wind down. So we're getting elemental buffs and debuffs. Hard Star increases defense. Speed Star increases speed. Right. Omega Soul. Let's keep that as maxed out as possible. Brown Star. I didn't even think about that, Reap. Let's just go ahead and get one of each, just to say that we have them and we could test out what they do, if need be. I think I could buy multiple things now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay. Now let's look at what weapons he has. I still have yet to have a weapon to equip to Faye.
I hope I could be of such service again.
Power Ring, Stamina Ring, Speed Ring, Agility value +1, Guardian Ring, increases defense. Ugh. So everyone has a Power Ring. Bart has a Stamina Ring. I don't even have a Speed Ring in my inventory. Let's get one. And then Guardian Ring, same thing. Let's just get one. Now I'm gonna sell some stuff that I have excess of. Fencing wear, Stamina Ring. Oh, is that it? We'll hold on to the eyeball. I'll sell it when it becomes more valuable later. Okay, I'm fine with that. So he didn't really have much in weapons, it was mostly just accessories. I just want to look at that menu one more time. Yeah, power ring, all, okay, gotcha, all accessories. Let's go ahead and save. Cool spiral staircase. I can't see anything now. So there's like a lounge area underneath the big like meeting room, educational room that was built for Mason. Lots of room sharing in this ship. Like 3 or 4 beds per room sometimes. And then the quote-unquote barbarians They lived in like a room that was just nothing but like bunker area. Like 8+ bedroom, like 8+ cots. I wonder if there's like any references in these rooms. Like this painting of this of the Yggdrasil. I wonder if there's any other things that might be like callbacks to other games in here. I love when games do that, when they have like little Easter eggs in them. Just little background things. Once again, final checks. Every second counts. The young master forever. When we had engine trouble a long time ago, the young master jumped in to fix it. Sigurd tried to help the young master, and they both ended up injuring one eye. We are proud of the young master, but he sometimes rushes into things. The chief thinks it's all his own fault. You shouldn't go up there, trust me. You shouldn't go up there. Let's go up there. Amateurs don't belong here, so get lost. The coil will break if the toroid is cooled. Whoops. The electric circuit is optimized. Nobody touches the machine here except myself, even the young master. Young master? Alright, let's touch the machine. Okay. Hello, puppy dog. Are you part of the crew? He's wearing a jacket. Is this puppy dog a crew member? Like a part of the engine, like maintenance? He's awesome. Honorary soldier. Pupper. The goodest boy on the crew. Alright. Let's go to the elevator now. Dude, I'm falling in love with this game. This is so fun. Such a charming game. This looks like the captain's quarters, probably. Oh, this is maybe the cockpit? Alright, well, let's go ahead and talk to Bart since he's right here. Wait. Hold on. Who are you? Man, am I glad I didn't rush and talk to Bart first thing. France. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that you were there. Want to hear some hot sounds that I have recorded? What? Hi, friends. That's not how you introduce yourself to somebody. It might be because you're a dolphin person. I don't know. But sure, let's hear them. The Friends Collection, number 67. Want to hear some more? Yeah, this is cool. Friends Collection, number 33. Want to hear some more? Yeah, this is so cool. Number 24. Want to hear some? Want to hear some more? Yeah. Number 16. We're gonna keep doing this. Want to hear some more? God, I love friends already. Number 42. Number 100. Number 79. There has to be a point to this, right? Like we're doing this until we hear a specific sound. So this just plays different sound effects from the game. Oh, we gotta keep going until we hear 69. None of them are repeating. Maybe we do this 100 times and it gives us something. Oh no, it is repeating. Wouldn't it be funny if there was like the Lavos sound effect in one of these? We're like the limit break sound from FF7. Okay, I'm enough already. Ah, well that's too bad. Thank you, friends. When it comes to cannons, you don't know where the shells will fly until you've actually shot them. But they're suitable for the pirating trade because they're cheap, yet intimidating. On the other hand, though, torpedoes blow everything to blazes and are downright expensive, too. I had a competition going with the young master the other day to see who could tip the boat further. Old Mason literally was white as a sheet, saying all the teacups were destroyed. Shit. It's a lot harder to control the ship after the young master steered it. He is so reckless. While under the sand, there is nothing but static. As a matter of fact, there is nothing to do either. Do you want to see the ship's chart? Yeah, show it to me. Well, you're back, good deal. Welcome back, Ligma. We're looking at the ship's chart. Whoa. So where are we? So that's the town of Dazil. There's Lahan and Shitan's house. And this is where the Yggdrasil is. So we're like on the other side of the continent, just about. On the other side of the desert. Okay. So it's just a map. Cool. That Jericho. He lets the Yggdrasil drift so that the time and routes we take end up being off. I hope they were cool about it. They weren't good. Most of the time, people are cool about shit like that. Most of the time. Unfortunately, it's not all of the time, right? Unfortunately. So, Ligma, in this room is Bart and Sigurd, two of the main characters, like the operators of the ship that we're on. But there is a very important side character over here that I want you to see. This is Franz, or Franz? The dolphin person. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were standing there. Want to hear some hot sounds that I have recorded? And then you can just play, like, just different sound effects from the game. Oh, well, that's too bad. Okay, see you later. France. Alright, what's up, Bart? Tell me some good news. We're almost at my hideout. Oh, cool. We're almost at the hideout. We'll probably stop there for a while for supplies and repairs. Pirate hideout. I like it. What an interesting mode of transportation. A sand submarine. Oh, excellent place for a hideout. You have to travel the entire desert to get to it. Redeemed a dad joke? Hell yeah. So I have a stack of cards. It's kind of like a deck of cards that I usually shuffle and just grab a dad joke from. It's 101 of the worst dad jokes you've ever heard. And by worst, I mean they will make you audibly sigh because of how bad they are. So let me shuffle things up and pick one up here at random. Cool hideaway. Alright, here's your dad joke. How do you get a country girl's attention? A tractor. A tractor. It's so bad. Because it's a country girl. Bart, good to see you back. Welcome back, Bart.
Welcome back.
Bart, what did you bring us? Well, I've got a new model gear and 2 people that we helped out. Gear? How boring. Don't you have anything more interesting? I thought you'd say that. Look, this is amber I found in a stalactite cavern under the desert. It's rare to find one with a bug in it. Wow, thanks, Bart. We got some amber. What's that? Let's go, we gotta show it off to everyone. Well then, I'm gonna tune up my gear a little. Why don't you two have some tea with Old Mason? Oh yeah, what up, Supreme? Welcome in, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good week. Why don't you two have some tea with Old Mason? Thanks, Old Mason.
Please, walk this way.
Cool. I think we should punch the kids. We gave them a piece of amber with a bug in it. They're happy about it. We did get a new gear. You know, we did get a brand new gigantic robot. And we helped rescue 2 people. But nah, forget about that. We got a piece of amber with a bug in it. Let's go.
This is the residential section. Walk this way.
But I want to do some exploring. Do I get my own room? Yep, this is my bedroom now, guys. You gotta move out. 12 years ago, Sigurd fled Av with the young master. Uh-oh. some lore. Okay, 12 years have passed since Sigurd and Bart fled Av.
We've been good friends ever since.
Gotcha. I wonder if Margie's alright. I hope she's not hurt. Hope with a capital H. I hope she's not hurt. We're only operators, but we still worry.
We can't do anything. Sniff.
All clear. Okay. So you're telling me the kids think a massive robot is lame, but think a bug is the coolest shit on the world? At least those 3 kids did. Yeah, Bart was like, yeah, we rescued 2 people and we found a new gear. A brand new gear that we didn't even know existed. Like a new model. And the kids were like, that's boring. And then he's like, okay, well, here's a piece of amber. Inside of it is a rock. Inside of this glowing rock is a bug. And they're like, yeah. My room. Enter and die. Bart. Let's enter. Enter and die. Yo, this is a fancy room. Who is this picture of? A little boy and girl. Oh. Received iron whip. Yo, Bart, why you got that in your room, bro? Oh, no. Turn off. No, I turned it back on. Turn it off. Phew, God. So maybe Bart had a sibling? Little boy and a girl. Why? So I'm assuming it's a sibling or siblings, like younger siblings. Or it could be something from 12 years ago when he was younger. This is the dining hall. Oh.
This is the dining hall. I'm sorry, it is so gosh.
Looks pretty swanky. I would eat lunch here.
Please, take a seat.
Dude, I would definitely take my lunch break here.
Perhaps you would like some of my famous tea. Master Fei. Good doctor. Young visitors are rare indeed. The young master must be very happy. If things were normal, we wouldn't be living in the desert, but rather back in the royal palace.
Oh shit. Royal Palace. Royal Palace? You mean that young one is connected to the old Fatima dynasty?
Pardon? No. I'm just a senile old fool who talks too much. Pay no attention to what I just said.
But that one-eyed youth does have a certain bearing.
Oh, well spoken, sir. Awfully good of you to notice. If I may, I would like to tell you, the young jit is the last forgotten reminder of the once proud Fatima dynasty. That is, before it was destroyed by Sakan minions. Prince Bartholomew Fatima.
I knew it. Bartholomew? Edbart the Fourth's successor. I am sure they announced Bartholomew died of an illness 12 years ago.
Officially, yes. However, in reality, we rescued the young prince from Sakan's evil grasp.
Then why must the prince, the rightful heir, resort to piracy?
Since fleeing here, we have had only one wish. that the young master would grow up to be a great man.
Not to reclaim the throne?
That is correct. Of course, to say we have absolutely no desire to restore his rule would be a lie. We have plans for that as well.
And part of those plans would include piracy.
Well, yes, but there is a reason for that. Both Av and Kinslev are devoted to excavating the ruins. Each country's strength is increasing daily. Even if we could get all the help of our comrades to start a revolution, the combined strength of all of us, would still not be enough. We would certainly be suppressed by Sakan's guards, and in no time at all. We needed power. We tried excavating the ruins using the Yggdrasil, but it didn't work as well as we planned.
Alright, see you, dude. I gotta go. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Good deal, buddy. Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, same time. I start streams at midnight Eastern Standard Time. So for me right now, it's 5:30 a.m. I usually run until about like 6 to 7 a.m., something like that. So absolutely always welcome back, Ligma. Ligma King. I forgot that you were of royal descent. For you, it's 7:30? Okay, sweet. 7:30 a.m. or p.m.? That's the crazy thing about streaming. I get to meet people from all over the world. At night? Okay, sweet. So you're on like the opposite side of the planet. That's so cool. And we both share laughs of the Ligma and the Rhydons and the Mind Goblins. Oh, Australia, cool. Hell yeah. I've met a lot of people from Australia from streams. Lots of funny and cool, delightful folk over that way. So hell yeah, dude. But yeah, absolutely. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. More than welcome. Aussies are common trolls. Oh, you'll appreciate this then. Let me switch stream into Australia mode. Check this out. I bet you didn't know I had an Australia mode stream. Alright, let's continue.
Excavating requires tremendous amounts of time, labor, and capital.
It's crazy you were able to like watch stream with my overlay upside down completely for you. So now it looks correct for you, right? Because Australia, it's like on the bottom. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, buddy. He probably already... Yeah, absolutely.
Excavating requires tremendous amounts of time, labor, and capital. The best we can do with our sand cruiser is find small items in the sand.
And the piracy. Yo, Doc seems to not be leaving the piracy alone.
Regardless of who gains the ruins, technology, one thing is certain. Both Kislev and Av, will simply use that power to oppress the other. I agreed with the young master's idea of creating a new power to balance things out a little.
I see. It is far more effective to plunder from the shadows than to excavate the technology oneself.
Of course, pillaging is an unpardonable act. However, for Av, for Ignis, to continue like this, I'm sorry if it sounds rather self-righteous.
That is something which outsiders like ourselves cannot comment on. From what you have told me, I feel like the result of what you are doing will be good. Seeing your children here tells me that.
I am much relieved by your words. Another cup of tea?
Yes, please. And thank you. They got magic coffee mugs too that just like float up to your face. That's so cool. You mentioned you had plans. Why have you not put them into action?
With Miss Margie imprisoned, we dare not do anything.
She would not happen to be Nissan's.
You are well informed, my dear doctor. She is the great Mother Margaret of Nissan, and the young master's cousin as well.
Why would Sakan take her captive?
For the Fatima Jasper.
The Fatima Jasper that is said to show where the great treasure is.
My good doctor, you do know an awful lot. I am most impressed.
Dude, Satan, Uzuki, Doc, dude. So well informed of all kinds of things in this world. Too well informed, I would say.
You do not like my tea, Master Faye?
No, I'm just not thirsty right now.
Well, we have no idea where the great treasure actually is, but it is said to be strong enough to save our kingdom if it is ever in plight.
And Margaret has the Jasper that tells the location.
Only half of it to be precise. The young master and Miss Margaret have each half. Only by combining the two halves will anyone know where the treasure is.
What exactly is the Fatima Jasper? When you say half of the Jasper, I imagine some kind of necklace.
Only the heirs to Av and Nissan know what it really looks like.
I see. So that's why they have her locked up. My guess is that when they do find out, her chances of living are not.
I apologize. I
was only supposing the worst case, so please do not take that to heart.
No, that is a terribly realistic scenario.
What exactly do you mean by great treasure?
Well, I haven't the foggiest idea.
The gear. He means the gear. It has to be it. Figured it was Bart.
Young master, are the gears all right?
Yeah. Even though they were sealed, sand still got into the joints. It's a pain in the neck to fix, so I'm having the crew take care of it for now. My job is just to pilot them anyway. Besides, I'm bad with machines, so I just get in the way.
Young master!
Anyways, what were we talking about? Whether the great treasure could be a gear. Oh yeah. You know, something that is drawn in one of the Av picture scrolls. Picture scrolls? Well, if you're interested, then let's go to the planning room. I'll show you what I mean, since you're my special guests. That sounds interesting. He means the buddy. It has to be it. Hey, newcomer, where are you from? Lahan? I don't know it. Yeah, I was a Kislev soldier. I didn't like the way they did things in the army, so they kicked me out. The young master's got lots of power and ambition, just like me. This guy was once an Av soldier. You just can't predict destiny, you know? We used to fight each other, but now we're pals, sharing a meal together. How about that, eh? Speaking of food, I'm hungry. You from Av? Oh, you're not. Well, I was an Av soldier. Av's prime minister, Sakan, had so much military clout that he could send us students off to war. I wasn't happy with Sakan, so I got out of the army and became a pirate. I wonder if friend Koi is doing well at home. What? No, yuck. She's not my girlfriend. She's my dog. Well now, aren't you Faye? Bart dear said he made a big strong friend. Be friends with Bart. He's such a sweet child. Yeah, sure. I know. I'm counting on you, Faye dear. Hey, Granny. Oh, that was a grandma. Did you know why such a small child is here? She is a war orphan. She was found crying in the desert. They brought her here to the Yggdrasil. We must stop the fighting from making any more orphans like her. Master Faye, please relax. Okay. Me, I'm waiting for my dad to get back, but I'm not gonna cry. Pretty good, huh? That's really good. Daddy! Welcome home, Daddy. There, there. Have you been a good girl by obeying the nice lady? Yeah. I was good, so where are my presents? Presents? Look, here's a pirate's dress-up kit. Wow, thanks, Dad. Dad? Yo, what up, mad lad? Hey, buddy. Hello, welcome in. You look tired. Maybe shopping will perk you up. Even though they're Bart's friends, I have to charge them. Yeah, let's see what they have. More of the same? Yeah, more of the same. However, everything for items are the same. Let's see. And everything for accessories is the same as well. I wonder about the upgrade to the gears, if they're going to be the same than what I've already gotten. It's by parts. Wow. Yeah, this is expensive. C circuit increases agility in desert. Response circuit, defense circuit, magnetic coat increases response. Prevents camera damage with the lens cover. Engine guard. Tank guard. AR repair. So armor repair. Motion guard prevents slow. Okay. An iron G whip. Only Bart's can equip that for a year. AR value 7.5, and it's currently at a 6. Okay. So that'll be better. And then I think there was another menu here, like another option. Oh, just to leave? Okay. Okay, chat. So, what I think I'm gonna do, because I am actually getting kind of tired. Been streaming for 5 hours, 43 minutes or so. Been following the story, hanging on to every word as much as I possibly can. Been writing down key terms so I don't forget anything. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna save and find somebody to raid, because I'm getting kind of tired, man. There's a save point somewhere. Maybe down this way. I haven't been this direction yet, so I don't know what's going to happen. Alright, we're going to continue story a little bit more, I guess. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we're on the world map. Cool. I only have Faye in my party. But we can save on the world map. Been streaming the game. I'm in 12 hours now. 11 hours, 59 minutes. Pretty good. I really like this game a lot. I can see why it's a classic. It definitely shows why it's so good. So yeah, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. We just save, but I always save twice, just to be careful. And let's see who's on. Who we gonna raid? Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, while I continue playing Xenogears. One more stream tonight, Thursday night at midnight. For me, Thursday night, Eastern Standard Time at midnight. Now let's see who's on. Who we gonna raid and say hey buddy to. And while I find somebody to raid, let me do a shout out and thank you to everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Hot Midnight, thank you for the 10-month resub. That's wild. Reap, thank you for all the bits. Kylor, thank you for the follow and all of the expert advice. An absolute legend. Thank you so much for the tips and your knowledge within this game. I very much appreciate it. Reap with all the bits again. Gaming Indication, thank you for the raid. As of the Ace, thank you for the raid. Otaku Gaming Fanatic, thank you for the raid. You guys rule. And Otaku and Supreme Brawler, thank you both for the follows. That's right, Yuki, you also gave tips. Thank you. I was going through my mini feed showing me. So, Kyler is a new buddy. Came in 5 hours ago and gave us all kinds of information. But Yuki, of course, with all of the information, a legend as well, with all the information. So thank you, buddy. Wait. There we go. So we're gonna find somebody to raid. And I'll post a link as well to where we're raiding to. Let's see who's on, man. I usually try to find somebody in my stream team that I'm a part of, the Trippies. Unfortunately, no one's on. It's just me right now for the Trippies that's live. So now we get to find anybody. No one's on for the Trippies. We could raid Chrono Trigger 24/7. Oh, yo. Oh, 100%. Guys, I don't know who runs the Chrono Trigger 24/7 Twitch stream. I don't know them. I just know the game. Chrono Trigger is my favorite game of all time. They have 45 followers and 3 active viewers right now. If we raid them and get them to 50 followers and keep them at an average of at least 3 viewers, they'll be able to get affiliate, and that's cool. I don't know if that's something that they're aiming for, but that is how Twitch works, unless that's changed within the past 4 years or whatever. Is it an actual person? I think there is a person that runs the account, but they play like speed runs, they play tasks, tool assisted runs. It's just like a 24/7 stream of just different Chrono Trigger playthroughs. Yeah, it's pre-recorded stuff, but it is, someone does run it. They're about to go to one of my favorite locations in Chrono Trigger. One of my favorite story bits. That'll be our fallback if we can't find anybody to raid. I did raid Chrono Trigger 24/7 before though, and I had a blast with that. Maybe we could browse by games. If there's any games that you guys would like to watch. Or categories. I forget that it's technically called categories. Because people get on Twitch and stream like cooking. That's a fun game. Cooking? I love that game. Oh. Okay, this will be fun. My buddy Krebs is online. I don't know why it didn't show that up. He's been live for like 8 hours. Cool. My buddy Krebs T Legend. I met him a while ago, like probably like a year and a half ago on Twitch. Super awesome streamer. Just does all kinds of awesome content. He's been doing a whole lot of Fall Guys, which is really fun. Fall Guys was like a platformer battle royale where you've probably heard it, but he does a lot of like professional Fall Guys stuff, like trying to like win tournaments and things like that, which is really fun. But right now it looks like he's doing a speed run, which is awesome. A speed run of, I don't know what game this is. Maybe Starfield? Maybe Mass Effect? I can't tell. But anyway, let's go raid Krebs T Legend and wish him luck with his speedrun attempt that he's doing. Seems like a good time. So let's go ahead and get that started with the raid countdown. Link, please? Yeah, absolutely. Krebs also does a lot of RPGs. He's a big fan of Skies of Arcadia, if you've ever heard of that game before. Skies of Arcadia is like one of his favorite RPGs. Big Chrono Trigger fan as well. Me and him talk about Chrono Trigger just about every stream that I get into his. But yeah, he's just an awesome streamer, just awesome dude. Alright, so the raid countdown is going. And I'll also copy paste the link just in case the raid messes up and doesn't bring you along. Hopefully that's on there. Or I'll just also post his user account name. If you want to search in Twitch, Krebs T Legend is the user account. Like I said, awesome content over there with Krebs. He's currently doing a speedrun of something. I can't tell if it's Starfield or Mass Effect. I've not played any of those games. I'm going to say it's Starfield, though, because that's like the most recent game. So, regardless, wish him luck. Let me go over to the big screen really quick. Alright, once again, you guys rule. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, watching me play Xenogears for the first time. This game's an absolute treat. I am loving it every minute that I'm playing of it. And yeah, you guys are the reason that it even happened. For celebrating 900 follows, that was the goal game. So you guys are the reason this happened. So pat yourself on the back. You guys rule. All right. Anyway, raid countdown is almost over with. Go give Krebs some love. Wish him luck, and see you guys later tonight with more Xenogears.